Whoa. Wait a sec. What the? Wait, hold on. Suspect in Brown University shooting found dead from self-inflicted gunshot wound at New Hampshire storage facility from Fox. Jesus Christ, bro. Most transparent administration. That's funny. That is super funny. Oh man. Man. God, fucking Trump reply dudes are always so fucking funny, man. Alright, video game. Boop. Ah. I need to turn down the heat. It's a little too hot now. Because I turned it up, because initially I didn't feel anything of it at all. I was just like, I just need to make myself sweat as much as possible. I'm not feeling as sick anymore, so I don't need to do that anymore. It's unnecessary now. Right, so, we're back here now. Doing more missions and shit. Shut the fuck up, Boy Meets Smitty. Stop being such a homosexual. Derogatory. I will call you slurs. Where the fuck is this quest? Shut up, Boy Meets Smitty. I can't believe that, Boy Meets Smitty is engaging in delusions of a boot throater. SMH. Where the fuck is this quest? What? What? Okay. Oh. Never mind. I know it's in Lysander. Okay, we need to make some fucking donuts. Alright, I just need to fucking confirm it. Well, cause first we took care of toxic fucking Yuri. Let me guess, there's one in here as well. Where in here? I don't know. This one's weird. There should be one fuck you hole in there. That one's gonna be Ivor and Gwen, for sure. Yo. That's a bunch of starters. it's the fucking dumbass moves. I need a Meganium. Gator. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can get the one with Gator done. What's up, starter? It's the thing that I ditched forever ago for something way better. It's funny. Venusaur. Oh, barely lived. Fuck you. Man, fuck you, bitch. Venusaur. Alright, well, that's Hydro Cannon. I guess then there's Frenzy Plant and Blast Burn. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Back there you go. And back in the box you go. Venusaur. Okay, so side mission, side mission, side mission, side mission. That's 4 5-star donuts we need to make. And the rogue fight, which apparently gives us a lot of berries. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna be 70k right there. Okay. For the rogue fight, got a handy dandy little recipe thing I want. Hopefully I have enough berries to do what I want, though. It's gonna be a bit tight, but Gay. Okay, let me see if this Rogue Mega is what I think it is. That's definitely a good donut, though. I'm pretty sure that's Heatran. I'm like 95% certain that's Heatran. I'm not interested. Can you guys, like, okay. I'm trying to save. You idiots are just in my way. Out of my way. Christ, you guys are the worst. Let's see how this goes. Because I'm going to be all by my lonesome. Heatran. Hey, big man. That hit me. Of course, these are all going to be at level 200 Boy Meets Mini. I wouldn't expect anything else. We're doing good damage to it. Probably should have taught Extra Drill a drill run as well. I'd be able to get a lot more value out of it, constantly being able to use ground moves to do way more fucking damage than just using Rock Slide. was easy. Well, big man, can you claim these berries? How many berries do we get out of that? Can I know? Some new ones, though, that we've not seen before yet. Colbur berries, Chilean berries. Interesting. Colbur, Babiri berries. So these you can't normally get. Except only through doing those fights. Otherwise, you can't get them. I see. Do those fights, you get those berries. Okay. Well, that was fun. And 10k points. It's not bad. We have more side missions to do. It could have been faster. I need to... Yeah, I could have done that much more quickly. If I had drill run over Ironhead. So I knew it was Heatran. I could have just gotten rid of one of the moves temporarily. Just be like, okay, I'm just gonna sword stance and click ground moves until you die. Alright, you're fucking dead. See you, idiot. Damn, look at the fucking values on these things. 400 calories? Jesus. The flavor score? 150 each? Jesus. Let me guess, the fourth berry, there's probably at least 5 of these things. I'm trying to think. Which one of the type reduction berries are we missing? Let's start from the beginning. So these are the EV reducers. First ones we got were Aka berries. So that's fire, water, electric, grass. So that's the first 4 that we got. And then ice fighting. Shuka is ground. I don't remember what Kiba is. I don't remember what Kiba is. Probably hardly gets used. Koba is flying. Pyappa is psychic. Tanga is bug. Charty is rock. Kasib is ghost. So what? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Yes, we're missing 5. So, Chilean, the Beery berries are for steel types, which means the other ones that are missing, what? So it's Colbur, Chilean, Haban, Roselli, and Babiris. Those are the other 5 that are missing. Which means the ones that you want to constantly farm are these ones. Colburs, Babiris, and Chileans. It depends, but we probably need a bunch of these. So the only other 2 that we're missing now are Hyper Haban and Hyper Roselli. That'd be 18, one of the 18 types. Each one of these give 85 of something and then 65 of another thing. That's interesting. So Trelane's for offense. These are for whatever the fuck. The Bibiris are defense. This is a steel one, makes sense. Then Haban is either going to be sweet or fresh, or not fresh. It's going to be sweet or sour. And then Roselli. My bet is that Roselli is probably going to be sweet. Haban is probably going to be sour. Probably sour, spicy. Probably like sweet, fresh or something. I don't know. Well, if we ever get those berries, we'll figure that out when we get there. Anywho. I don't want to invest in any of these Kasib berries, though. We have more fucking side quests we have to do. Don't exactly like this because it's probably not going to be quite enough for the side quests. I just need to get more higher level berries. There is a way to remedy all of this, and that's by diving into a bunch of level 4 areas. And then hopefully getting the rare stuff out of it just by luck. Or of course by constantly resetting over and over again for a donut. By using these. Maxing out the sour stat as much as possible. I just don't have enough. I don't have enough, folks. Oh yeah, it helps you with catching green. That's what it does. I thought I really needed it. It's like... Oh, never mind. Oh, we're going to be constantly resetting for that then. Never mind, we can go for a big haul, potentially. That one's going to be Canary and Tarragon. If it's the electrical substation. Who the fuck is this one going to be? We did Toxic Yuri already. The one in the sewers is Ivor Gwen, for sure. That's going to be Tarragon. Lysander Cafe is the... Oh, it's going to be Rust Syndicate. Okay, those shouldn't be hard. That's going to be the easier one of the two. Okay, that's fine. Where are you? Honey? Oh! Okay, after we do this mission, we are going to go farming. Alright, boys. Oh, there we go. Hello, Vinny. Hey, big man. It's gonna be... Yep. The Rusty Boys. Sir, it's a shakedown. It's an attempt at a shakedown. Sir, we're getting into a fucking scrap. Why me? I want nothing to do with toxic business relationships. Sir, we're battling with Vinny. No. Portable. Oh, nice. Death. I'm just here for... I just wanted the clothes, man. That's it. So it looks like it's not hostile business negotiations anymore. Oh, well, we're leaving. There's something much significantly more important that just came up on my radar, so to say. That needs to be taken care of immediately. So that thing with the berry gathering, I suppose. So these are the best locations to do them in, is large hyperspace wild zones. Why? Because they're big. 4 stars. It's gonna have the best shit. What do we need? More high-level berries. This method, if we just get a little bit of good RNG, can yield us, at the cost of 8 berries, will give us 60, 70 berries. Of course, we need to just do some resetting to get the exact buffs that we need. You are my target, so time to do some resetting, probably. Hey, what's up? There's the autosave trigger. Now that we have the best item power berries, that being the Kasibs, should be much easier. Well, not much easier, but we can get the highest power of big haul power and item power as well, that being for the berries. That's all we care about. And I have been hoarding my Kasibs just for when this scenario might potentially happen. That's why I've just been holding on to these things, not using them for this exact scenario. Here, gimme. Ooh, orange. Not what we're looking for. Now, the powers that we're going to be getting are all going to be level 3s, which means there will be a significant reduction in terms of the RNG as well, for as to what gets picked, for example. Of course, it could be using like a rainbow berry, which rainbow berries are technically slightly stronger, but meh. Or rainbow donuts. But nah. I'm not bothering with that shit. Don't care. I think it's like 8 different things you can get. I think. Nope. Oh, you can also roll level 2. That's kind of annoying. That makes the RNG slightly worse then. Nope. We're not even getting one of the two. But yeah, essentially, I think the donut we're trying to make here is like, it's a 1% chance, basically. So it's not the worst in terms of RNG that can happen in this fucking goddamn game, but it's not the best either. Shut up, Karina. Or you can just get lucky, forehead. This is what we're exactly saving all these Kasibs for. Well, we got Big Haul level 2, but not the berries. So, no. 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 Not what we want. Ugh. Again, we got one half of exactly what we wanted. Berry level 3, but no Big Haul level 3. We want Berry and Big Haul, both level 3. That's what we want. I'm probably, well, I still have to do the survey work that's in there because that's what spawns the golden Pokeball. I just have to do it as fast as possible while running around and looking for every single Pokeball possible as well. Nope. Those large areas also are rare enough, like, clicked A, not up XP, up XP. These large areas, these large level 4 areas are already rare enough as is. So, spending a bunch of time for this is going to be worth it. Not even close to what we want. I mean, if I get a 3-2, that's going to be like, okay. I mean, not the best, but whatever. But 3-3, that's what we want. It seems more likely you get 3-3 than 3-2. So I think it's in our favor. I'm not sure though. I want to say it's in our favor. Shut up. You're nervous. Oh, we got level 3 berries, but not the other thing. God damn it. You take your comp TIA exam tomorrow. Well, good luck with that. Can't believe that Matt's becoming an IT guy. What the... Twist of the century. I wonder if I should take my comp TIA exam. I probably should take that exam. Is that a cert that you have to renew? Big Haul 3, but not the right item power. I see comp TIA always referred to now and again in some of the positions that I apply for. Doesn't get replied, like, I don't see it that often anymore. Is there any reasoning for that? Okay, now you're just being a bit of a dick. Always giving me one of the two that I want, but not giving me the other one. Just being a tease. Asmongold on why he doesn't like talking or debating people about his ideals. I know the way I look at things is insane. My solutions to problems are often so extreme and immoral and inhuman because I don't see people as people. That's true. I see them as an object or functionary tool. No, so he's just admitting that he's a straight up psychopath. Okay. So like every other streamer? God damn it. Ugh. Absolute XDDD. I don't want coins. I want berries. Bastards. Bastards. Also, tomorrow's the release of the Epstein files, huh? That's gonna be funny. See the potential complete shit show that causes. Oh, we got it. That's what we want. Item power berries. Big hull power. That wasn't too bad, actually. Well, of course they're 5 stars, boy meets many. That you're using all the high level berries. So yeah, that's what it's going to be by default. Idiot. But yeah, I was saying, should I get my fucking CompTIA exam certification? Is that a certification that has to renew itself or something? I was asking that earlier, but I don't think anyone answered the question. I don't know how like helpful it is, even like most environments. I wonder how useful it is. It still is an IIT. I mean, it depends, right? So the CCNA, CCNP. Sometimes you'll see CompTIA show up. But the thing is the reason why I didn't think certs were all that useful is because every single time under the job descriptions, they're always like, oh, it's all optional. It's all optional. I'm just like, okay. Like, did you motherfuckers want it or you don't? Like, what do you want? What do you people want? Exactly. It's kind of troll, I have to say. Whoa, 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 whoa. Before we start, Alex Royfoss, what's going on with our crime reports, huh? So what's happening there? Yeah, what's up? If you don't comply, Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do. Apparently there's also espers in this wild zone. I might have to kick some of them. Alright, let's go get a fuck ton of berries. We have a 5-star donut in a 4-star area, which should last for a good amount of time. I'm not interested in anything that you guys have to sell. Alright, I know this area. Yeah. No, that's what I like seeing. Oh, most of these balls being the nice big ones, which means it's more items, and you see how we just get nothing but a fuck ton of berries. Sorry, I need to just catch a couple of you guys real quick, if you don't mind. Thanks, guys. Sorry. I'm just trying to catch you, Mana, please. Thank you. I can fucking hear the espers. Two-thirds of the time left. That's pretty good. Alright, gold Pokeball. Yeah, I think you did say the story. I don't remember if you did, but a guy who stood on a truck for like 3 hours to avoid ice or something. No, we can't cheese that. I'm running out of time. Perfect find. That's gonna be a lot of berries. That wasn't as much as I thought it would be. That's still a good amount, though. Fine by me. We have cleaned out this area perfectly. That's a nice influx of berries. Very nice, very good influx of berries. Which is exactly what I needed. Yes. Yes, very good. Many of the higher level berries that we needed. Very good. I even went up +5 on the Kasibs that I invested. Which is very... I think that's pretty good RNG. Yes. I needed berries, and now I got berries. Many people are saying that I needed a massive influx of berries. And now I have my massive influx, and now I don't know what to do with them. Well, I know what to do with them. Yeah, so if you have a level 4 large hyperspace area, what you want to do for the express purpose of berry gathering is you spam nothing but hyper Kasib berries because they have the highest sour stat at 95. And what that does is basically it makes it such that your item power goes up. Your ability to gather more items goes up significantly. Very, very much so. So you can get more items, specific items as well, and there's a couple of other things as well, but they're kind of dog shit in comparison to being able to gather a lot of fucking items. So what you want to do is you want to have big haul power, which means when you crack open the floating Pokeballs, that means there's going to be more stuff within those Pokeballs. And item power berries. Because because typically there's a bunch of random stuff you can get in there. You can get candies, you can get berries, you can get rare candies. I was about to say candies. It's like, yeah. But rare candies, XP candies, and also berries. We only care about the berries. So with the item power berries, that makes it such that you can get only berries and a lot more rare berries. Sometimes you also get an XP candy in there, but that's just like, whatever, who cares? What you also, like, I was gonna say, what you also want. Yeah, it's pretty much like, in terms of, like, gathering berries, what you want is a level 4 large hyperspace area. And to try to just basically do the tasks as quickly as possible, spawn in the gold Pokeball, because the large area does have a lot of area to cover. Decent amount of area to cover. And you have to be quick. Break gold balls. I really do think having a Pokemon with Thunderbolt is still definitely the most efficient way to do this. Just for one simple... Just for the fact that you can just aim at an area, Thunderbolt, and it doesn't matter if there's a bunch of random bullshit in the way, the Thunderbolt will still just... It just ignores all terrain. It's very, very good. Yeah, we turned 8... Essentially, it can turn 8 berries into like 70, 80. The return on investment is insane. Very high. And you want to obviously do it in the level 4 areas, because that gets you the rare berries, the good stuff. For the drogas. Oh, you have no idea how much of a Pokebro and Pokemon investor bro I am. You have no idea, Buster. Roselli's are the fucking sours? What? This game is so goofy. Habon's is sweet and fresh. Oh, my prediction was correct though, but whatever. Do I scalp cards? Well, considering the fact that I'm not banned from everywhere, no. Smile. Schmeele. Unless you're trying to get me banned from places, Alex Roybos. I shouldn't have expected anything less from this accursed Esper defender. May have to do some kicking. May have to do some Esper kicking. Alex, I'm sorry to say, bud, but Espers don't exist in the real world. I'm sorry. They don't exist here. I will make Epic Prawn add the Esper kick emote. It's so funny. It's because it's so out of pocket. Oh, that's actually a pretty good fucking... Oh, shit. Item power level 1, big hole power level 1. Damn. That was most big a throwaway. That's a pretty good rainbow, actually. Huh. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? I just made it. Forehead. It's a 4-star. I might be a little greedy. I might be a little greedy. No, it's a 3. That's okay. I wanted to be a little greedy, but I guess I can't be a little greedy. That's okay. That's okay. Wait, it's a small area. Alright, no. I didn't have to do this all the time. No, fuck my life. Well, time to throw the game. I forgot to go fucking spend my mega shards. Are any of you guys psychic types? No. So goodbye. Putos. You guys are being no different than El Fortus Netos. Dumbass. Fuck you. All that needs to be said is imagine being worse than El Fortus Netus. That fucking putis. Get away from me, you putas. Nice. A decent little run. And in we go. Can you guys not? Got a fucking alpha cube bone to pick with you. Hmm. Six species of Pokemon. There's an Excadrill. And those Cubone just have to give me Marowak. I just have to hope to get lucky or something. That's kind of cheese. We're definitely not getting this, for sure. This one's just a complete RNG shit show. Catch 6 different species of Pokemon. Oh, so every species of Pokemon that's available here. It's like, what if the game just says, no, I don't want to spawn it in? It's like, alright, well, don't know how exactly you wanted me you wanted me to accomplish this then. I feel like I was set up to fail. Well, alright. No Marowak for me, I suppose. Alright. Where the fuck could it be? Oh, hi. Sure. Okay. Shiny fucking Spooter. Nope. They're on the pile. What did you get? A fucking spider. A fucking spider. We all know that Boy Meets Minnie loves spiders. This is true and real. Don't let him lie to you. He loves spiders. Don't let his claims deceive you. I can now see why we don't want to combine. I wouldn't want to do something like this. No, I just want to keep them relatively even. I do not have a lot of Kobas. Yeah, only 9 Kobas. I'm gonna save that one for the sewer fight. Lovely. Alright, well, time for old ass man and streamer. Probably gonna be another instance of Yuri. This will be save. Actually, no. We'll use this one here. Well, from one Yuri to the next Yuri. Whoa, talking shit. Time to bandwagon. Y'all want to scrap?
No, the only people who are allowed to be fans of fucking streamers are the simps. That's it.
Yeah, you are a bandwagoner. You're like, what? What, your dumbass thinks you can have a fucking hammer? No, you don't get to have a hammer. Fuck you. You stay as a sword, idiot. Stupid. No hammer for you. Yeah, from one year to the next year. Same. Did I just cancel out my earthquake? Stop canceling out my moves. Alright, well. Nice meme.
No, my epic lines. Fuck.
You know I'm the truest kinetic. I'm a super... Yuri! Oh my, just kiss already. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. God. I don't know, get a room. Scissor. I don't know, whatever. Just fuck already, dude. Jesus. Listen, we go from Daho. You're destroying the wholesome Yuri by being toxic. I'm sorry, but it's true. They're gay for each other. Very gay. Oh, who cares? Okay, Naveen's just a creep. He's a fucking weirdo. About him being a simp. This is wholesome, okay? They're wholesome. Although Gwen is also a bit of a simp as well, and is a little weird about it. But Naveen is just full on weird about. He is weird. Gwen. Well, she's also pretty bad, but she's not as bad. There's layers to this. Listen, there's two Yuris in this game, okay? There's Toxic Yuri, and then there's Wholesome Yuri. This is the Wholesome Yuri. Now, like, because we already know both of them have hung out a bunch of times alone in real life, okay? Or in the game, rather. It's like, move in already. Get the fucking U-Haul. Like, what are you doing? Is Naveen the kind of person to have a life-size Lopunny plush? No, he wouldn't have a life-size Lopunny plush. No. Now, if it was like a lot, not a he wouldn't be that kind of guy. Now, if it was like a body pillow of his favorite streamer, yeah, he's that kind of guy. If it was like a VTuber, right? A VTuber makes a what's the fucking name of like the of like body pillows, right? The Daikigamaris, I think that's what they're called. Naveen would have like a bunch of those. He would have those, right? 1,000 fucking %. He'd have body pillows, 1,000%. A life-size plush? Me. The G-Volt and I are super tight. Oh, you're super tight? Are you now? Oh, it's super tight, huh? Okay. Yuri. It's Yuri, guys. Alright. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. I want nothing. I want nothing to do with this Yuri anymore. Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm not, look at me. I'm not homosexual enough for this shit, okay? I just have a sweet little, satchel of my favorite Marchie boys. Well, that reminds me.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. I do find it really funny that the Evor set makes you jacked. That's funny. I really like that they did that. I do like this suit. Dude, I'm just sitting there. Oh, man. Ugh, it's funny. I want to look at the satchels. We can have the shiny as well. That's nice. Oh, I don't have the shiny for that one yet. That's Mega Scolopede's colors. Or Scolopede's colors in general. Alright. We're talking about Yuri. Very important in this collection of cis males. Most of whom are heterosexual. Talking about Yuri. Very important. Yeah. Are you fucking... Get away from me. I hate all of you. As I was saying, okay, so there's toxic Yuri. And then there's wholesome Yuri. Now, we all know who the wholesome Yuri is, okay? In this game.
The American people are tired of women.
Many such cases. Many such cases of the American people being tired of women. I agree. Thank you. Thank you, Bernie Sanders. That does say, what the fuck is a big bozo doing here? What's a big bozo doing here? What to say? You're not supposed to be here. And then I remember that's the quest. Can we take a guess as to what the toxic Yuri is? Who is the toxic Yuri specifically in this game? Alpha Scraggy. Gimme. Drink. I'm not seeing a lot of guesses. Where are my guesses at? What's going on here? What? Look at the blocked message. Ban me harder. I'm gonna have to deny that one. I will not allow for masochism to be allowed here. Boy Meets Mini. Why'd you allow that through? I'm trying to kink shame here. You stopped me from being able to kink shame. Alright. Fuck the streamer, I guess. Nice meme. Whatever. I'm gonna keep going until we find some large men. We need to find some large men. We want to use this one. If my suspicions are correct, it should be Ivor Gwen. The fuck is this? I still haven't heard any fucking guesses for the toxic Yuri. What the fuck is this? Why are you people the way that you are? I was trying to have a bit of a fun game. Naveen? Naveen with who, Boy Meets Mini? I need an explanation. Because I'm not the one who ate the donut. It's Hoopa who ate the donut. And it's burning the calories in the donut to maintain the fact that I'm in the fuck you hole. I guess it's just how we've... Shut the fuck up. Whatever. Naveen. Toxic Yuri. This should be obvious. This should be the easiest fucking call on the planet. How do we not get this instantly? I'm waiting. There you fucking go. Yes, Jacinthe and Laban. Yeah, that's the toxic Alright. What do you mean you haven't played this far? You know what? You've been here the whole time watching. So you know who the characters are, how they interact with one another. You're actually fucking trolling, Boy Meets Mini. I mean, I expect everyone else to, I don't know, either not really care or not pay attention all that much. But I expect better.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Yeah, okay, dude. Alright, well. This is why I'm racist against all of you. What's going on here?
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist!
I better hope you're saying that about yourself, Boy Meets Mini. No, no, no. No, Laban is in a lesbian relationship with Jacinthe. Fucking, Ivor is asexual, okay? He doesn't, like, he's a Kyle who punches holes in walls. And he doesn't fuck, okay? He just wants to punch more holes in walls. He's ace. He's ace, okay? Gwen is gay for Canary. And that's pretty much the extent of all the relationships, okay? Shut up. Like, they're just doing anime lines. Who cares? Yeah, you should get LeBand. Yeah, hey, what's up? You're going to use me to settle their squabble. Miss your hair being that shade? Of green? Yeah, hey, what's up? I'm here. My favorite little marchy boys. it's a little overkill, but no mercy. Sir, you just kind of went around and assassinated people. Yes. Smile. Oh, when you turned 30, you dyed your hair that color. Gotcha. I love having a moral argument. Hey, thanks, man. Now I get to be even more jacked. Dude, does that mean my muscles double? So look, I have like my like little spindly arms. But then if I put on the gi, that means I'm super jacked, right? That's how this works. The fact that the muscles change is so funny to me. That's so good. Sorry, I'm leaving.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Alright. Are you... Alright. I have to go. Fucking homosexual and liberal. Derogatory. Gay, cringe, and libtard. Oh no, I can't travel here. Thank God. Cool. I don't know how to fucking... I don't know where the location for this one is. I can't hear it anywhere. Where is it? Also, I don't know how to trigger the Mega Raichu Mega Stones. How to trigger the Mega Raichu Mega Stones. There has to be a way to trigger them. Okay, so you have to do the quest where you have to beat the Alolan Raichu. That makes sense. Okay, cool. It sucks. Such a simple question with such a complicated answer. My favorite kinds of questions. Like, is there no fuck you hole in here? No. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay, so it looks like I do have to do that quest then. I'll do it now then. Okay, why do I have this thing? It was an alpha. That's why I have it. Give me this. Alright. I also have to do the fucking Pikachu version of this, don't I? Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We're gonna kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, we have max HP on this thing already, I believe. Check summary. Hey, big man. Okay, well. We have a fuck ton of these, so... You're level 100 now. Even though I think Y is better in comparison to X. But this is all we have to work with for the time being. So that's fine. Draining Kes. Huh. Yeah, let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. I should have the Eviolite.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Who says I am gay? Eviolite. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's get all of my men out of the box. Get your fucking mind out of the gutter. Who said I was talking about men in a box? Hmm? What kind of fucking weird ass, fucking sussy ass, fucking yee ass bullshit is this? Get your mind out of the gutter. Get! Go on, get! Yeah, okay, Bane from fucking Dark Knight Rising. Alright, relax. Oh, yes! I was born in the gutter, molded by it. Yeah, okay, bro. Nice to meet you. You merely just, I don't remember the lines. I just remember that I was born in it, molded by it. Yeah, okay, Bane. Shut your goofy ass up. Shut your fucking trap. Shut your trap. Yeah, I bet Bane with big tits would make you laugh. Hmm? Typical fucking liberal. Typical fucking libtard. You know, always being obsessed with large fucking breasts. Fucking libtards. Well, see, here's the thing, Sacrificial MILF. I wouldn't really know because I don't think about Tom Hardy in the Bane outfit with tits. I haven't really put much thought into it, so I can't really answer your question. Because I don't know. Alright, time to do what is often acknowledged as the hardest fucking quest battle in the entire game. This fucking Pikachu. Mirror.
it's cool when you have time to think about it.
No. 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 I don't want to. I don't want to. No.
Did you get tea yesterday? I made tea yesterday. Yes.
Erm.
Ear. Clip accounts have to be one of the worst things to happen to humanity. What do I think of that take? I might be a bit of an enlightened centrist on that one, I'll be honest. I know you said you were out of honey. Well, I just bought some. I just fucking DoorDashed in some fucking honey. Alright, let's get this fucking Ash Ketchum LARPer out of the way. Fucking look at this little bitch. Oh, I will kick it. And then I'll kick the kid. What? I'm kidding. Me? Kicking children? I would never. Alright, you're dead. Nice protect, idiot. Alright. Yeah, but Team Rocket doesn't really punt kids. Like, Team Rocket talks a big game, but they don't punt kids. I will punt the kids. And punt the Pikachu. I'll do it. I will do it, and you can't stop me. Me like Kanye West. Who gon' stop me, huh? Who gon' stop me, huh? Alright. Tsundere Punch. Well, I would prefer to have this be as Raichu Y instead of X, because X is fucking dog shit. Although, honestly, Raichu X, for whatever reason in this game, gets a +1 attack boost when it uses Volt Tackle. which is just like, okay, well, that's kind of interesting, but you're still dealing damage to yourself to do that, so I don't know how great that is. And Raichu Y is basically as strong, if not stronger, than Tapu Koko in electric terrain, so that's pretty good. Yeah, they gave Raichu 2 megas. What's up, lady? Like these nuts? Yeah, in your mouth? What? Who said that? Large mouse. Yeah, I have a very large man. Very well. It's Alolan Raichu. Basically, Raichu went to Alola and ate a lot of pancakes. And it got psychic powers. Because they ate a lot of pancakes. Alolan pancakes, if you will. That's a direct. It's a direct reference to the fucking episode of the anime. That's funny. I used a bunch of candies to level this thing up. What, Alola? Yeah, Alola does, aesthetically speaking, does look pretty good. Okay, sure, whatever. I can always just get another one. So yeah, you can have it, whatever. The Alpha Pikachu spawn is always in the same spot. Just get another one. Fluffy. Okay, I'll take it. Yoink. I mean, you can have my very large man. Large man. Yeah, like I said, large man. Speaking of men, I need my men back. Now. They should have. Yes. There it is. That is the Mega Stone for both Raichu X and Raichu Y, if I were to take a guess. There it is. Unlocked immediately. So, don't mind if I do. Right in the fucking same place where you get Bois. That's so fuck. Always coming back round full circle with these things, eh? That's our boy Bois right there. Bois. We love Bois. Like, I do have to say, okay? Because here's the funny thing about Bois. So this Bois, aka Heracross, the carry for the early game. Yeah. This thing is so fucking overpowered to get during the early game. Because, like, 500 BST Pokemon, and it has 3 good IVs off the rip, and getting Heracronite, you can get it pretty much immediately. This is so fucking overpowered for such an early start. It's just like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a tactic that a lot of speedrunners use, is just to get fucking Heracross like immediately. Because it's like, dude, it's 500 BST. Bug fighting is they work fine together as an offensive typing combination. Heracross can get coverage as well to hit flying types. So, And it also, they give you 3 free IVs, dude. Like, what were they thinking? What, like, it's like you ponder over the cauldron. You're like, what were they cooking when they made this? What were they cooking? What were they thinking? Something fierce, obviously, if they gave you this much fucking freedom. That's crazy. It's like, alright, you know what? I'm mad. Alright, let's go get our fucking Megastones then. These should be really easy if it's just 2. Like just a 2-star. I'm gonna rip this thing to shreds. Alright, let's go in. Right, Grisham. And Griselle. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out where the fuck you hole is for them. I have no idea, honestly. I don't know where their fuck you hole is. Although I might save their 10,000 points. I'm actually going to save their 10,000 points for when we inevitably have to make another donut. Or whatever the fuck. There they are. So, these are the 2 individuals that we gave Raichus to. Well, one was a Pikachu, the other was a Raichu. Let me guess. Now you can Mega Evolve them. And you want them to battle them. Is that what you want? Don't mind if I do. Well, I need my extra drill. Well, you didn't have the stones or anything to begin with. Let me guess. Oh. And they both became alpha size? Okay, sure, whatever. Alright, let's do this. You have a bunch of large men. I have also large men. thank you. Gimme. You were only level 115. You guys weren't that... You guys weren't that big. Gimme. Reich Knight X. Reich Knight Y. Also, the gimmick behind them is, like, one is supposed to be, like, more Raichu-esque, and the other, X is supposed to be more Raichu-esque, and the other is supposed to be more like Pikachu, called back to old Pikachu. And that's Raichu Y. Because obviously they can't Mega Pikachu, right? So it's just like, okay, just do it through fucking Raichu instead, whatever. Just come with some random bullshit. Now here's the thing. The funniest thing about Raichu, everyone was saying that Raichu was gonna be dog shit. Like terrible. Objectively just terrible. And they're correct with Raichu X, it's terrible. Raichu Y is a completely different story. Raichu Y is actually pretty good. Base 160 with 130 speed, it's the same speed tier as Tapu Koko. If it does have the ability like Tapu Koko does and sets up the electric terrain, it's going to be much stronger than Tapu Koko. It's Fairy Stab, rather, Alluring Voice that comes off of Raichu Y is stronger than Stab Dazzling Gleam that comes off of Tapu Koko, which is pretty fucking insane. Not to say how strong it's, Yeah, but they did Mega Floette because of story reasons. It's a bit of a... They're not going to do Mega Pikachu. That's not happening. Ever. No. Because if they do Mega Pikachu, they'd have to do Mega Eevee. And that's never happening. Never. Because if they do Mega Eevee, they'd have to do the evolution. Not happening. They're not doing that. Absolutely not. Don't you fucking Pepe post. Boy Meets Mini. Kick 7 Espers. Listen, you should just be happy, Alex, that you got your Chimera cat, okay? That fucking emote. That emote will never make me laugh. Sir, it's someone's cat getting violently kicked. Yeah, you see these cats, they're getting violently kicked. Seen item, must grab it. Mine. It's a potion, it's mine. Okay, if they made Mega Meowstic, they're not making Mega Esper. And I think even within the game itself, they hint that they're probably never going to revisit Mega Evolutions. Exit out, but... yeah, we'll see. Where the fuck is this thing on Lysander Cafe, though? Hyperspatial battle team flare. I see where it's at now. Okay. It's in the... Those bastards, they would put it there. It's on the second floor. No. That's, you're wrong. Yeah, well, you are a loser, Dab. Got him. God, I'm so good. Good night, Sacrificial Milk. I know where it's at now. Okay, we'll save those boys, them Team Flare boys, for later. We need to kill some time. Yes. See. That is hard to tell from that silhouette, I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough one. I have no idea who the fuck that one could be. I'm gonna be honest. That's Mr. Rhyme. So we'll definitely do that as well. Do we have any large holes? Crogonal. Okay. Mr. Rhyme, Crogonal. I don't think we have any large holes. That's unfortunate. Just this battle zone. That should be give me a decent amount of points relatively quickly for pretty cheap. So, that. Hey, what's up? We'll save the Mega and the other thing for after. That'll give me a good amount of points. 20k points, probably. For the next, probably 70k we have to get. Is there 3 battle zones? Why are there 3 fucking battle zones? Jesus, get away from me. Why are there so many of them? Jesus. Alright, well, coming in. A fungus humus. Fungus. Humus. giant crying baby. Alright. Fuck you. Okay. I needed those. Thank you.
Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Oi, fungus mungus. Why are you switching out? Yo, nice fucking Weedle. No, it's shooting cum at my face. It's shooting cum! Who said that? Puta. Fuck you. Oi, puta. Do I get enough points? 1,800? I'm going to be short by 100 fucking points. This game is gay derogatory. Gay derogatory. I'm short by 110 points. I'm gonna say slurs on the internet. Just leave the place. Fuck the bitch. Am I dead? I don't think you want that question to be answered. Boy. Thanks, man. You give me berries? I like berries. I like berries. Quimfish. All right. This is where I wanted to get to. Nice. Now we can investigate this area. Nope, not interested. definitely more interested in fighting the alphas and the couriers. Those guys have actual interesting stuff. Shit. Let's go. He's dead, sir. Thanks for 3 berries. Appreciate that, bud. Boy. Oh, it's an alpha trainer. Hello. Oh my god, it's a giant force. Goodbye, giant force. Those aren't terrible. Oh my god, it's a giant fungus. Mugus. The fact that I'm 110 points short is so that fucking really irritates me, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, you can just give it to me, game? Oh, go up. Puta. The only things I'm interested in at this point are just, popping the rest of the balls and then leaving. Fuck you, bitch. Puta. Can I switch into Quillfish? just spawned right in. Jesus, get away from me. Or, really. Ugh. God damn it, I wanted it. I guess we'll have to do the boss fight next. Ugh. Took too long. Everything just took way too long, and it was just not a perfect amount of goddamn points, and it's all just all fucked up now. And it pisses me off. God damn it. Now we have a bunch of stuff to talk about anyways, so yeah, we'll have to stop for now. Son of a bitch. I also started really late today. Why? It's a good question. I don't know why. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna head to the bathroom. And then we'll be yapping about the topics in the title. Anyway, I will be right back, gamers. my goodness, we're so Barack Hussein Obama. Holy fucking shit. Not the victim of the Esper kick and getting a sub from Boy Meets Mini. Oh no. That's funny. Time for you to get Esper kicked even more. Wait, Russell Brand. I was married to Katy Perry. I was okay with Orlando Bloom, but Justin Trudeau? Come on, man. Don't put me in a category with that guy. That globalist stooge. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, another thing. This all right. This should bring a little bit of hopium just for everyone. Just a little hopium, you know, just a little bit of a. Very good. The fact that Tectone is being widely regarded by now seemingly everybody, doesn't matter who, as just being like a grifter, and that it's pretty much fucking dead, and that his like I don't know, career is essentially just over. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. Now, is he ever going to lose his career? Probably not. He probably won't lose his career. He's gonna have his like core audience of fucking morons and troglodytes who are never going to leave him, but he's not gonna grow. Growth for him is impossible. Kicked out of 109 gotcha spaces. Announced he's going to be a political streamer. No one gives a fuck. How's it going, fellow chuds? Big W on the gatekeeping. Haha. It's so good to see because he has just... He's completely flatlined. It's over. He's plateaued. And he's not going... Like, for the position that he's currently in, it's the same thing with Asmongold. They can't crawl out of it. They can't. I mean, more and more people, it's the same thing with Asmongold as well. More and more people are just going to acknowledge them as the, like, complete charlatan, freak, moron grifters they always are. Right? And that basically nothing that any of these people say should be taken or treated or, like believed in. Like, nothing that they say, nothing that they do is ever going to be treated or taken seriously whatsoever. It's good. We love to see it. We love to see these people just being disregarded. Ugh. YouTube has officially shut down multiple fake AI movie channels. Let's go. Wait, does that mean... What? Jerry Mungus, that guy, remember? That guy was like, I don't know, flexing that he was, had like an AI... It's like, yeah, all I did was spend like an hour writing the script for my videos, and I have like way more views than you do, and way more subs than you do. What do you have? It's like... create a ton of creative input in terms of how I want to like more personality. Like we talk about topics that are interesting. That's what I think is interesting. It might be interesting to a broader audience in comparison to the dog shit that you're just saying. Like, okay, bro. I'm so curious because YouTube has officially shut down multiple fake AI movie channels. I hope that dude's also got fucking shut down. I don't remember the name of that dude's channel. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Put him in there. Apparently Barry Weiss's staff is already fucking starting to turn on her. That's so funny. You're telling me that this really stupid fucking town hall idea that Barry Weiss had instantaneously fucking backfired because it's just like really fucking stupid and that nobody gives a fuck about fucking Erika Kirk? And if they did, most of them would not like her? Okay, whatever. It's just one of those situations where it's just like, man. Elon Musk wants fight ass to be the president of the EU. Okay. Oh, this fucking Cypriot dude, this fight ass guy, he's such a fucking weirdo. Such a goofy dumbass. Fucking sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. There we go. RFK Jr. also is going to protect kids from chemical mutilation. What the? Banning transgender surgeries for kids, which is a thing that totally happens. Oh, I don't want to listen to the whole fucking spiel. I'm just gonna listen to the clips. Uh... J. Matarchodia. I was cooking when I came up with that, I have to say. J. Matarchodia. Too fat or too stupid. Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth spoke about difficulties recruiting Americans into the military. Too many of our young people are too fat or too stupid. You know, the funniest thing about all this shit that Pete Hegseth is fucking saying bro. Like, they're complaining about everyone being too fat and fucking goddamn stupid when they're trying to join the military. So, because you need to have some kind of intellectual aptitude to be able to join the military, and you have to have, of course, certain standards of health. Problem with that, if you keep constantly cutting away at people being able to have access to good medicine, good food, good education, it's people that you're going to be looking for that you want to recruit into the military so fucking badly. You're not going to find many of them, are ya? Well, I mean, it's an expose on just the contradictory thinking of conservatives, of modern day fucking conservatism, right? It's just a complete expose. So goofy. Okay. Alright, I went through a tweet thread because Juniper said it was really funny. I don't regret it at all. It was really funny. And mostly because I saw the gif of B-Drill from like the 3D games, the early 3D games, doing string shot, where it comes out of, where the string comes out of the stinger. And someone's using that to rage bait some guy over a Fortnite skin. That's good. Okay. That's great. That's fantastic. Very good. Very good. Very effective. Fantastic. Excellent. Does the Patrick Bateman sort of looking at the credit card, not business card, rather meme? HHS is also moving to reverse the Biden administration's attempt to include gender dysphoria within the definition of disability. I mean, obviously, RFK Jr. would be okay with that because he's a demon, but whatever. I wouldn't expect a eugenicist like RFK Jr. to really understand what disabilities are. But whatever. We're gonna make fun of Elon first. Alright. What do we have here? Our favorite little drug addict, extremely depressed Hitlerite South African baby boy, Elon, our little favorite baby boy, our little favorite little baby man, who is just really upset about the fact that Grimes divorced with him. Yeah, he's still basically upset about the fact that his wife left him. So we all know how conservatives, generally speaking, really despise Wikipedia because they think that Wikipedia is like a biased source against them, because conservatives do not believe in reality, and they don't like the fact that there are sources out there that contradict a lot of the stuff that they're saying. And they also don't like the fact that most people in reality don't agree with the things that they say, because, I don't know, they think like Wikipedia is too liberal or some fucking bullshit, and that Wikipedia is like puppeteered by like liberals or something. I don't know. It's really stupid. It's not supposed to make any sense on purpose, because conservatives will just basically be salty about anything that contradicts their worldview, because in reality, all these motherfuckers care about is just, for all the talk about like liberals being pro-censorship, 1984, yada yada yada. Elon Musk, for example, just on Twitter alone, he approved the vast majority of requests by authoritarian countries to go ahead with fucking censorship of their political opponents. He did it for Modi, he did it for Erdogan. He's more than likely also done it for others. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, wow, so much for my heckin' supposed principled conservatives, the people who have always cared so much about giving the objectively principled position on certain things all the fucking goddamn time. And same thing with like Wikipedia. The problem with conservatives is that they just don't believe in reality. They don't agree with reality, because reality, unfortunately, for the conservative, has a bit of a liberal bias, as it always has. So I don't know. It's one of those situations where it's just like, I don't know, cope, seethe, mauled, shit your pants conservatives. And now Elon wants to put up his own competitor to Wikipedia, rather, called Grokpedia. At Grok, can you Grokpedia this or something? I don't fucking know. Where he's gonna take his like Nazi chatbot, or is it Nazi? I don't even fucking know. Like, it used to like post that it was Mecha Hitler before. It was really weird, and then like self-insert the white genocide myth with in South Africa as well a bunch. It's just like, okay, these are very clear and obvious instances of this ketamine-addled freak chewing on the fucking wires or something, and fucking with the whole sort of apparatus of Grok. So, okay, whatever, dude. And we're mostly just looking to just get an update on our favorite baby boy here, okay? Like, that's what we're mostly just doing here. And, oh, you're telling me that Grokpedia is also citing neo-Nazi sources? A bunch? Who would have thought that this Nazi, who did the salute twice on national television, is also going to cite a bunch of Nazi sources for his fucking Wikipedia clone? Okay, cool. Moving on to the next thing. Here's Gavin Newsom talking about trans kids. Now, don't believe anything that Gavin Newsom has to say about trans issues. He is also the exact same dude, while in his interview on his podcast with Charlie Kirk, had no problem whatsoever throwing trans people under the fucking goddamn bus. No problem whatsoever. So anything that he has to say on this issue, grain of salt. Nothing should be fucking trusted whatsoever. In fact, like, you should never believe anything from Gavin Newsom to begin with. He is the textbook definition of an incredibly fucking slimy fucking politician.
So we didn't get into trans sports. That's an issue no one wants to hear about, because 80% of the people listening disagree with my position on this. But it comes from
Wait, no one cares about fucking... Okay, first off, it looks like I recognize this. He's with fucking Ezra Klein. Nobody gives a fuck about trans sports, bro. It's stupid. It's a culture war talking point that's been conjured up by fucking conservatives to be stupid and fucking annoying. That's it.
my heart, not just my head. It wasn't a political evolution. It
Your
was
position being that
I don't think it's. I want to see trans kids. I have a trans godson. There's no governor that's signed more pro-trans legislation than I have, and no one has been a stronger advocate for the LGBTQ community. So we didn't get into trans.
Okay, so this is supposed to be like an own on him or something, right? Like, even though it seems like Gavin Newsom's having problems with like transport. I think I need a little bit more context here than Elon's fucking super PAC here is really letting on here. They're very, very strange. Yeah, don't trust anything that comes from fucking Gavin Newsom. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. And I will have to give this to the interns that run this fucking goddamn presser office account. Yeah, it's a good clap back here. Correct. We're sorry your daughter hates you, Elon. I mean, it's just true. It's true. It is what it is. Here's Elon, of course, trying to do a clap back or something. Okay, bro. I assume you're referring to my son, Xavier, who has a tragic mental illness caused by the evil woke mind virus you push on vulnerable children. I love Xavier very much and hope he recovers. Okay, first off, her name is Vivian, and she has completely fucking disassociated from you because you're a freak, you're a psycho, and you're a liar. By the way, the only reason why I think Elon Musk, his sort of his only okay, first off, with his children, he has a lot of fucking children. He's a breeder, right? Because he thinks like there's civilizational collapse going on, because of the fact that no one's having kids. But Elon, no one is having kids because of people like you hoarding all the fucking goddamn wealth. Kids are expensive, man. People need money to have kids. People don't have any money, so people aren't having kids. It's like a really, really simple formula, but like Elon doesn't get it because it's just like, what, that means I have to have less money, so therefore it's automatically bad. And it's just like, okay, bro, nice meme. And he would always like do the gene editing stuff. So, okay, this is a bit of a theory, okay? Not gene editing, but this is a bit of a theory. The prevailing theory is that Elon Musk is still a virgin and he has never had sex. And I want to say that I believe this. I 1000% fucking believe this. And that all of his fucking children are all IVF babies. Every single one of them. And they've basically been controlled for mostly just be controlled for getting as many sons as possible, because he treats them as his quote-unquote legion. Because again, I've said this talking point before, but conservatives do not believe children are their own people. They do not believe that children are human. They see them as robots, as simulacra, as homunculi, things to be things that must have stuff imprinted, imposed on them, not actual fucking humans with their own will and beliefs and dreams and thoughts. Conservatives do not think children are human, which is why I think basically if you are the child of a fucking conservative, you should try to get the fuck out. Get out. Get out. Just leave. Like, you're going to be abused. You're going to suffer. It's going to be really, really bad for you. My daughters are Azur, Exa, she goes by Y, and Arcadia. Okay. Can we get some, like, normal fucking... Like, what are these, like, Kingdom Hearts-ass fucking names or some shit? Like, okay, you're not Tetsuya Nomura, okay? You don't know how to write. You don't know how to do anything talented whatsoever. You don't have any, like, creative pursuits that you know how to do. All you do is just be, like, a Nazi and just be, like, a stupid little freak on the internet. That's, like, literally your whole output to the world. Like, it's very, very strange to me. Like, why the fuck are you saying this stuff? Like, and they do indeed love me very much. Yeah, dude. That's definitely something that a man who is confident that his children like him would definitely say. Yeah, bro, totally. Like, it's just fucking weird to me. It's just very, very fucking weird to me that Elon Musk is having still a crash out over Vivian Wilson, who, of course, disowned and dissociated from her psychotic freak dad because of the fact that he just keeps running around doing ketamine binges and just trying to breed the entire fucking planet so he can have as many children as possible because, I don't know, he thinks that with his seed alone, he can fucking repopulate the planet, which is very, very fucking stupid. I don't know how many times this needs to be said to these people. If you want people to have kids, they need money. No one has any fucking money. So how are they going to have kids? Whatever. Stupid. But here's another thing also that was like a bit of discourse happening for a couple days, I'd say. Like early December. People talking about the abolition of the EU. And like all these conservative accounts are just having this obsession with like these people burning down the EU flag and stuff like that. And it's just like, I wonder why. Because a lot of that was started by Elon. Now, we know that Elon has done rallies for a bunch of the far right within, of course, the AFD. He's also given support to the anti-immigrant protesters within Great Britain, you know, the Tommy Robinson law and all that shit. He really seems vested in making sure that the EU goes far right for some fucking reason. Bro, you're a South African living in America. Leave us the fuck out. Like, leave us alone. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody fucking likes you. You're a fucking little weirdo freak. Like, I don't really know what else to say besides, like, you're just a weirdo little freak. So, obviously, he's talking about, like, the EU commissars are responsible for the murder of Europe. Dissolve the EU and return power to the people. You are aware that that's not how that works, right? Like, your average sort of, like, a German citizen doesn't really have much say in what happens in the fucking Republic of France or whatever. It's just, like, again, the EU is just an economic and trading fucking bloc, and is essentially a structure to make sure that Europe doesn't go to war with itself anymore. That was the entire purpose of establishing the EU, and it's been highly successful at doing that. Very, very much so successful. But in reality, why is Elon crashing out over the EU? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Elon having problems with EU regulations again. Him breaking... This isn't the first time that he's done stuff like this, not only in the EU, but in Brazil as well. He's broken certain regulations, so much so that the courts ruled that he has to pay them or not be able to fucking broadcast his website in their highly profitable fucking goddamn markets. This is a thing that he has consistently been fucking violating. For example, with Brazil, a court found that Elon was doing nothing about the fact that Jair Bolsonaro orchestrated a fucking coup attempt to make sure that Lula da Silva did not win the 2022 election, right? And he was trying to organize his own January 6th, like, unironically. It was a complete failure. It was a disaster for Jair Bolsonaro, and he's going to go to jail because of it. Great, fantastic, very, very fucking good. And this isn't the first time that he's violated EU regulations before. This is, I think, the second or the third time that he's done this. So basically, specific reasons for the fine, the European Commission identified the following breaches, with the fine broken down accordingly. Deceptive blue checkmark system. Twitter's paid verification badge, introduced post-22 acquisition, misleads users about account authenticity, as it prioritizes subscribers over meaningful identity checks. This enables scams, impersonation, and manipulation by malicious actors. Yeah, that was pretty much, like, the biggest problem with Elon's fucking subscription system, because it's just like, okay, if you're giving higher priority, because this is a thing that unironically happened on the first day, people were pretending to be certain pharmaceutical companies, and I think it was, like, Eli and Lilly or some shit. Eli Lilly, right. And I think also Johnson & Johnson. A bunch of people bought blue check accounts impersonating them, and as a byproduct of that, it unironically caused the stock price of those companies to go down by about fucking 10%, which was fucking crazy. It's like, oh god, what the fuck, dude? This is crazy. It's almost as if like implementing the subscription system rather than the current verification, or the not current, but the old verification system that Twitter had before, was a really, really fucking dumb idea, because anyone could just be like, $8, sure, whatever. I'll just go be like a hooligan on Twitter for a month or some shit, and that's it. It's so fucking goofy to me that like Elon thought this was like a good idea. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Why would you do that? The old verification system was totally fine, and you decided to scrap it for what exactly? Like, why? Oh, because he's just a complete fucking idiotic freak. Inadequate advertising repository. Twitter failed to maintain a searchable, accessible ad library, obscuring details on political ads, scams, and targeted content. Well, to be fair to the EU, no one really wants to advertise on Twitter anymore because it's just a complete fucking far-right cesspit. Have you seen the current ads that are on Twitter right now? Yeah, it's mostly like really stupid, obscure products, or it's just strange like mobile ads, those annoying fucking mobile ads, or also the like porn ads and shit like this, like unironically. It's just like, yeah, dude, people really want to fucking advertise on the Nazi-infested shithole platform that Elon bought out with the express purpose of turning it into a Gab-esque sort of wanton free-for-all where people are just going to be like freaks to each other consistently. Yeah, dude, totally. This hinders users and researchers from detecting fraud or undue influence. Twitter obstructed independent researchers' access to public platform data, limiting scrutiny of issues like political content, hate speech, and algorithmic biases. Yeah, obviously he's not going to want the EU to go after his like little groiper freaks that he likes all that much, because EU has better hate speech protections in comparison to the United States of America, and a lot of Americans don't seem to understand this concept of a lot of people have differing free speech rights in different parts of the fucking country, and some countries don't allow conservatives to just run around and say the fucking N-word for no fucking goddamn reason. And that's actually kind of bad, though. But not for Elon. Elon loves running around and saying the N-word for no reason. He did grow up during South African apartheid. And, I don't know. Final fucking meme for Elon. Elon Musk is in an interview saying you could turn someone into a butterfly with mRNA. So now we're doing, like, weird, like, vaccine conspiracism? The new vestige for Elon Musk? Why don't we take a look?
I think there's going to be a lot of breakthroughs on the medical front, particularly around synthetic mRNA. You can basically do anything with synthetic RNA, DNA.
Isn't all mRNA vaccines technically synthetic because the vaccines are man-made or something? Like, nothing like mRNA can possibly exist without the creation of humans, right? Like, we made the fucking technology, and it's been highly effective in stopping COVID, for example, with the COVID vaccines, of course. And it's a, well, medical fucking breakthrough that it happened, but it happened in such a short period of time because of the COVID pandemic, thanks to Trump mismanaging it as horribly as he managed it, but whatever. I guess we're here now, and we have a great medical technology out of it, out of that as a result, which is great, fantastic, excellent. Yeah, it's all going to be inherently synthetic. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like a computer program. So, I mean, I think with enough, with effort, that's not too crazy. You could probably stop aging, reverse it if you want. These are, you can basically do it. You can turn someone into a freaking butterfly if you want with the right DNA sequence. So, I mean, caterpillars do it. So.
What? Huh?
Yeah, he's okay with like vaccines, mRNA technology turning people into butterflies, but not trans people or something. Like, okay, bro. Like, I'm just trying to understand. Caterpillars turn into butterflies, and that's like totally normal to him. But now, humans can turn into butterflies if you just have the appropriate mRNA sort of like vaccine or something, or like genetic concoction that can turn people. It's nonsensical, dude. No, he's just saying this because he's like, I don't know, public setting, probably on ketamine, high as fucking balls, trying to sound incredibly wise and fucking stoic, but in reality, he's just a complete fucking moron. And he's like okay with this stuff, but not with trans people. Make it make sense. But yeah, like, I just wanted to go through a little bit of an update on our favorite muskratty little boy, our favorite little guy, our favorite little Elon. We love Elon, don't we, folks? We love him so very much. Our favorite sick heiling little boy. We love Elon. We love the fact that he's sick heiles and that he's a neo-Nazi. Our favorite little guy. But yeah, like, as expected, on drugs, he barely understands anything that he talks about. Hates trans people. Why? Mental illness. Like, there's not really any other way to put it besides, like, yeah, he hates trans people just because mentally fucking ill. The hatred of trans people, all the transphobia, the overly performative transphobia, all just incredibly fucking mentally ill people doing this, like Elon Musk. So it makes sense that he gets on that sort of bandwagon as well. And also, he's just mad at the EU for actually enforcing their fucking regulations. And since he is a out-of-touch billionaire fucking elitist, obviously he's going to hate the fact that the state is actually enforcing their regulation enforcements. Why would they do that? God, I hate them so much. Stuff that he's violated, by the way, I think about 3 times at this point. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, you look at Elon, you're just like, I don't know, little Nazi boy. Fucking cope and fucking seethe about it. Pay your fucking goddamn taxes. The fact that you're worth $500 billion fucking dollars is insane to me. And you should get taxed into absolute fucking oblivion. You stupid motherfucker. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, the next week off. What the? You know how many weeks I've had off? Every single one, because I don't have employment. Nyeh. Get owned, wagey. Nyeh. This dude who keeps getting rage baited is so funny to me, dude.
hate having a stuffy nose. I want the stuffy nose to go away. I hate stuffy nose. Fuck you, stuffy nose. Bah. Bah. I hate clogged nose. I hate clogged nose so much. Bah. They are saying that this is the worst thing that could possibly happen to humanity. Clogged noses. Nah. I wonder how that sounds, I'm not gonna lie. Blue sky, more like blue guy. Well, that's not loading. Boy meets Spinny, this isn't fucking loading, you stupid bitch. Oh, now it loaded. Fuck my life. Wait, a literate spider on a farm sends messages to her non-Japanese friend who's obsessed with Japanese culture. What is Charlotte's weeb? You know, it's an attempt. You know, I can't, like... There's an attempt, right? I don't think the rest of that stuff's coming out. I don't think that's happening. Nope. Not at all. Alright. I really felt like I needed to clear my throat and clear out my fucking nose. God damn it. Alright, anywho. A weeb has broken containment. What will we do? Listen, Alex Trebek wasn't alive to see it, so it's probably going to be okay. That's a Canadian icon right there. You will put respect on his name. Fucking Americans. Anyway, let's get started with this shit. Oh, excuse me. Damn. They are trying to make being transgender illegal in the United States of America. No. Hyperbole aside. But the U.S. House has just passed legislation to criminalize transgender surgeries, hormones, and treatments to minors. A vote of 216 to 211.
Three of them, of course, being fucking Democrats. One of them I know is Henry Cuellar, who is a demon. Terrible. Absolute miserable fucking wretch. This is probably going to die in the Senate. I don't see this going anywhere. It's not going to make it past the filibuster. Absolutely not. It's just going to be voted along partisan lines, and then it's just like, all right, well, this bill's fucking dead, so who cares? And then people just kind of move on. You think? I don't know, man. It has to get over the 60 vote threshold, and I don't think every fucking Democrat's going to vote along. The only one who might vote with the Republicans in this one is maybe John Fetterman. Maybe John Fetterman, but that's like really about it. I'll be quite honest here, because again, I don't know how many times this has to be said. Also, just to say quickly, this is also sort of something that Marjorie Taylor Greene was pushing for quite significantly. I guess this is Marjorie Taylor Greene's final fuck you before ultimately resigning from fucking Congress. Guys, remember when I kept saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene is a charlatan? She's not an actual populist. She hates you, and she hates the American people. This is what I fucking mean, because she puts forward, like, I don't know, performative sort of legislation like this, where I don't know how many times this has to be said, but surgeries, and I don't know what exactly is meant by treatments. Like, are we talking about, like, HRT or something? Hormone replacement therapy or something? Like, what is meant by hormones here? I guess that's HRT here or something. None of these happen in minors. It just doesn't happen. Only in the most extreme of fucking circumstances will a doctor recommend a minor to be put on, estrogen or T in order to start fucking transitioning. And that is in the most extreme of circumstances. In surgeries, those just do not fucking happen on minors ever whatsoever. Because I would love to see, like, okay, Marjorie, what's the evidence of this happening? Like, on a widespread scale. Because they always claim that this is a huge problem, it's a widespread issue, everyone's becoming fucking transgender, and it's just like, oh, really? Okay, show me. What's the evidence for everyone becoming fucking transgender? All the kids who are apparently getting transgender reassignment fucking surgeries, or whatever the fuck, in order to become transgender. Totally, dude. Yeah, this is a thing that's really, really happening. No, I mean, the point of this is relatively fucking goddamn simple. It's just to have a bunch of really, really stupid morons sort of like talk about, we're just going to be the government who wants to get in the ways of decisions that are being made between you, your family, and your fucking doctor. It's just another fucking instant. Like, for all the constant yapping that conservatives love to do about, small government, small government, small government. We want to have, like, less rules and bureaucracy. Do you know what is going to have to be the sort of, like, bureaucratic mechanisms in order to be able to maintain and justify this sort of fucking goddamn system? Oh, it'd have to be immense. Which is why, all of a sudden, there's going to, if this is allowed to go through, which it's not going to make it past the Senate. It's not going to happen. It's basically just going to incentivize a black market. And this is like a thing that I keep consistently saying over and over and over again. For whatever reason, conservatives and the United States of America in general just never seems to want to learn any of the fucking lessons of 1920s fucking prohibition, of the ban of fucking alcohol. It's like, you ban, I don't know, transgender fucking surgeries, hormone replacement therapy, and hormones. What do you think is going to happen? They're just going to get the fucking goddamn surgeries, go to another country to fucking do that, whatever. They're just going to do, if there are trans people who really want to fucking get it, they're going to find a way in order to be able to do it. Why make it much harder for them for no reason? Oh, because you people are just a bunch of fucking freaks who believe in, like, schizophrenic conspiracy theories. But of course, there was like a HHS sort of like whole rigmarole fuck McGee about all of this, of course. RFK Jr. also has to throw his hat in the ring because He is a eugenicist. He just wants to murder people. Yeah, he just wants to murder people. If he thinks they're like a little too icky or stinky or a little just not fucking normal. So, how about instead of providing good regulation necessary to help regulate a bunch of differing, pharmaceutical companies, the medical insurance companies. Nah, fuck all that bullshit. How about we just do a bunch of vice signaling, talk about how autistic people need to basically not be allowed to participate in society, and also just talk about transgender people also being abhorrences of life and that they should not be allowed to exist instead. Because here's the thing. What the House is essentially allowing, for no reason, very hypocritical of Republicans, of course, is Poindexters like this to basically be like, actually, men are men, men will never be women, and women are women. It's just like, bro, like, God, you guys have like zero riz, no aura, you guys are fucking losers. Like, dog, if the decision is made between the family, the kid, and the fucking doctor, and all the pre-approvals have been done. It's easy. I don't know how many times it has to be said. Surgeries, hormone replacement therapy, and hormones are not given to minors. That never happens. Only in extreme fucking circumstances does that happen. A kid is going to be put, if, it turns out that they are trans, because it can just happen. Hormones and genetics are wacky things, and it can just jumble up your brain in very, very strange ways while in the fucking womb and stuff like that, and just random shit can just fucking happen for no reason. No fucking goddamn reason. And some people can just think, like, say you're like a boy or whatever, and you're just like, I don't really like playing with these toy cars, but I like these Barbie dolls way more. Or, I don't really like wearing these pants and shoes. Ooh, but I like this pink dress. Ooh, I like wearing this way more. It feels way, way better. Because that's, generally speaking, how kids sort of discover that they are trans. And here's the thing. Good parents will just be like, okay, why don't we talk with some people about this? Or, talk with some people who are much more qualified, some psychologists, some, therapy dudes. We can talk about this. See where we can go from here, see what their diagnosis is, and just let the kid make the decision. Because here's the fucking thing with conservatives. They do not think that kids are human. They think of them as homunculi, as simulacra, as things to have ideas and ideals and thoughts and beliefs imprinted upon them. They do not think that children have their own will, do not have their own thoughts, their own beliefs, or their own fucking dreams. They do not believe that they have any of this stuff, and would prefer to just be like, no, I said that you have to be this thing because I said you have to be this thing, so you are this fucking thing. It's like, but I don't agree with this thing. I don't want to be this thing. I don't like this fucking thing. It's like, no, too bad. Too bad. But then again, it's perfectly in line with the whole sort of conservative ideas that they always have with might makes right. There's a hierarchy that must be a hierarchy, and it needs to be eternally served at all costs, because if you don't have the hierarchy, there's going to be chaos, and you need it in order to preserve the order. Yeah. And that's, I don't know, that's the sort of Jordan Petersonian sort of take on all of this. I digress. Now you're going to have like a bunch of stupid negative aura, like Poindexters like this, basically coming in between you, your family, and your fucking doctor for no reason. Because again, like, here's the thing with kids and transitioning. The only thing that they are going to do, they're going to prescribe them puberty blockers. Now, puberty blockers are already prescribed to kids who have precocious puberty. Basically, they're hitting puberty way earlier than intended. And this happens to a lot of POC people, generally speaking. So part of it is also a little racist as well, which is why they want to ban puberty blockers. But yeah, you know how it is with these transphobes.
Racism along with our transphobia. We love racism along with our transphobia as well. That's like our favorite things to double dip in consistently. Because they're all just a bunch of insane fucking freaks. So I'm going on a little bit of a ramble here. My overall thing here is they don't do any of the surgeries on the kids. They don't do any of the hormone replacement therapies. They don't prescribe hormones to them. All they do is put them on puberty blockers, ask them to socially transition, be like, okay, pick yourself out a girl name. You know, back to our example with the boy feeling like a girl. It's like, okay, pick yourself out a new name, dress, begin the social transition, and we'll see where this goes. Go through these sort of line, continue downward this way to make sure that you do not go through the puberty. If you still feel like you're a girl when you're 18, then we can start with the fucking surgeries if you want. And here's how it basically fucking works. Say a 5-year-old that felt like they were a goddamn girl instead of a boy. They go through it for about 7 years or some shit, and they reach age 12. Just about when most people would start puberty. Like, most boys would start puberty or some shit, right? Or would be in the middle of puberty. Something like that. You know what would happen in that particular instance? All of a sudden they feel like, oh, I don't feel like I'm actually a girl, you know? I don't know. It's just not for me. I just thought these things. It just felt right. But now it just doesn't feel right to me anymore. Maybe I am actually a boy. It's like, okay. Well then, how about we just wean you off of the puberty blockers? We'll take you off the puberty blockers, and you can just go through puberty normally. No problem whatsoever. And then the puberty blockers wear off. They're not in effect anymore. And then puberty just hits them like a truck all of a sudden. And then they just have like sudden growth spurts and all this fucking bullshit that happens with most normal male puberty. That's how it works. It's pretty fucking simple. But do any of these motherfuckers within, RFK Jr., Jay Matarchodia, and fucking Mehmet Oz, the dipshit moron TV doctor, do they know any of this stuff? Fuck no. They don't care. It's all about fucking cruelty with these people. Puberty blockers are to give the kid more time to make up their mind. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of the puberty blockers. It's like, make up your mind. We'll give you the time. Make up your fucking mind. Because, listen, once you go through it, you can go back. But it ain't easy. It's very, very fucking difficult. Plus, the whole point of researching this stuff is to understand why this happens, not to force it on billions of people. Oh, 1000% boy meets mini, but conservatives are stupid. So, gotta have a scapegoat. Some keys to fucking jingle to these people. So, that's the only way that these people fucking respond. But we got RFK Jr. talking about this. Why don't we take a listen?
Yet doctors across the country now provide needless and irreversible sex-rejecting procedures that violate their sacred Hippocratic oaths by endangering the very lives that they are sworn to safeguard.
Yeah, dude. Fucking doctors, well known for handing out fucking estradiol and fucking spironolactone as fucking Halloween candies or some shit. Like, okay, bro, nice meme.
The American Medical Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics, peddled the lie that chemical and surgical sex-rejecting procedures could be good for children who suffer from gender dysphoria. They betrayed the estimated 300,000 American youth ages 13 to 17, conditioned to believe that sex can be changed. They betrayed their Hippocratic...
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's complete fucking schizophrenia all the way fucking down. Yeah, dude. This is a narrative that's being pushed by big pharma, big doctor, or whatever, to get all these, like, 13 to 17-year-olds to all start fucking transitioning here. Yeah, like, bro, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, it's just nonsensical. Like, it's just stupid. Like, how are you supposed to engage with this besides, like... So that's just not how any of this works. That's just not how it works.
Oath to do no harm. So-called gender-affirming care has inflicted lasting physical and psychological damage on vulnerable young people. This is not...
He's lying, by the way. Just wholeheartedly fucking false. In reality, the vast majority, like 95+% of trans people who transition don't regret it and don't suffer any fucking mental health problems because of their transition. Where the mental health problems generally come in is because of their generally conservative parents outright rejecting them and not giving them a support system. The reason why a lot of trans people, why the 41% statistic is as prominent as it is, why a lot of trans people tend to commit suicide is because they will be abandoned by not only their friends, but their families and their fucking closest loved ones. And they don't even have any fucking support system. It is said that the survival rate of trans people, if they just have one person within their close network, either friends or just one of their fucking parents, who affirm their sort of affirm their fucking goddamn gender. Just one person close within their social network, the likelihood of suicide goes down precipitously. The problem is not with them transitioning. The problem is with transphobia. That's the issue. But then again, this is coming from the same dude who thinks like all autistic people can't pay taxes properly for some fucking reason. He's a eugenicist. So obviously I would not expect a eugenicist like RFK Jr. to understand this stuff.
Medicine, it is malpractice. We're done with junk science driven by ideological pursuits, not...
Every single American journal, American Scientific Institution, World Scientific Institution, around the fucking globe has affirmed the positions that trans people are real and that conservatives can suck a nut. Yeah, conservatives can suck a nut. Like, they're real. There's nothing you could do about it. They have existed throughout the entirety of history ever since humanity. For hundreds of thousands of years. For fuck's sake, there is a Roman emperor who was very highly implied to be fucking transgender. I believe that was Caligula.
Well-being of children. A peer-reviewed report published by the HHS Office of the Assistant Secretary for Health last month confirms that sex-rejecting procedures impose medical dangers and lasting harm on children who receive these interventions.
So can any fucking intervention. What is this supposed to mean? If you do any sort of particular medical procedure, there can always be adverse fucking effects. But this is the standard rhetorical tactic here from RFK Jr. He will constantly say well, there are these adverse side effects that can happen, but I'm going to imply that they happen all the time. So therefore, it is bad to take your vaccines because it might make your child autistic or something. Keep in mind, this is also the exact same dude who said he would find the fucking cure to autism in about 7 months when he announced he was going to do it in fucking February. And he had 7 months to try to find it, and the best thing that these motherfuckers could come up with was Tylenol gives your kids autism if your parents fucking goddamn inject it while they're pregnant. You're gonna give your kids autism, which is just that's the best you guys could come up with? Really? Did you did you even try? Did RFK Jr. just go on ChatGPT and ask typed on ChatGPT saying ChatGPT, I need you to give me a viable conspiracy theory talking about something that can give autism, and I need it to sound really believable to the American people. And that's what ChatGPT basically came up for him. It's just okay, bro, nice fucking meme.
Today we are taking 6 decisive actions, guided by gold standard science and the week 1 executive...
I mean, if it's shit from you guys, I don't think so.
Order from President Trump to protect children from chemical and surgical mutilation. This morning, I signed a declaration. Sex-rejecting procedures are neither safe nor effective treatment for children with gender dysphoria.
Damn. It's, good thing that doesn't really fucking happen. Again, they go on puberty blockers, gives them time to make the decision, and then if they don't want to go ahead with it, they get off the puberty blockers. If they want to go ahead with it, they continue on the puberty blockers until they hit 18, and then the surgery starts. Or, not the surgeries, the HRT then starts. If they want to do surgeries after, that is their decision. But after 18, that's when HRT starts. That's how it works. And all the seals, of course, clap.
These procedures fail to meet professionally recognized standards of care.
Coming from the fucking goddamn dude who chopped up a whale carcass, threw it up on top of his fucking van, and was dripping whale juices all over his fucking goddamn family in his fucking van. Yeah, dude. A dude who definitely adheres to these sort of medical fucking standards and practices. Yeah. You definitely really do care about that shit. Totally. By the way, this is also the same dude who, I don't know, like recently his like main thing was trying to promote people to exercise in airports or something by putting pull-up bars in airports. First off, if you want to incentivize people to exercise, why would you do pull-up bars? That's like one of the hardest, like most challenging exercises for people to do on a fucking goddamn, like, in general. If they're like casual, like gym enthusiasts or whatever, or they just go for like a run every now and again, you want them to do pull-ups? What are you doing? It's just stupid. It's nonsensical.
Medical professionals or entities providing sex-rejecting procedures to children are out of compliance with these standards of healthcare. This declaration is a clear directive to providers to follow the science and the overwhelming body of evidence that these procedures hurt, not help children.
Yeah, lies. The overwhelming amount of scientific data points to the fact that trans people are real. There is nothing wrong with people fucking transitioning. There is very few instances of children getting fucking goddamn surgeries or doing fucking hormones. The only instances when it happens is very rare and only in the most extreme of circumstances, and there's a ton of approvals that have to go through it anyways. This shit has already been basically fucking figured out. But these people are only doing this because they hate trans people and just want to make their lives more miserable. Speaking of Mehmet Oz, I guess he also has some stuff to say about this as well. Finally, to ban taxpayer funding of transgender procedures for children under Medicaid and CHIP. Still don't understand why. We have to keep stipulating that this is just not happening. Like, are you going to prevent them from getting, like, puberty blockers? Because that's, like, the only thing that can fucking happen. Is just the prevention of puberty blockers. Again, like, if you do stuff like this, it's like, well, they're just going to try to get the puberty blockers through either different fucking means, or they'll just try to fucking make bathtub fucking hormones, which is a thing that can also be done. Homemade hormones. Yeah, guess what? That's also a thing that could happen as well. Like, unironically. Like, okay, bro. Like, nice meme.
American taxpayers should not have to foot the bill for ideologically driven experiments on our nation's youth, and hospitals that we deem must meet the minimum quality standards of care and safety should not be conducting these experiments when we know so little about what is happening with our youth.
Okay, so I don't understand. Like, you don't want these experiments to be conducted because you don't really know much about it, but you want to learn more about it, so you want to stop all the experiments. So how are you going to learn more about it? The constant doublespeak is the problem that I always have with these fucking goddamn conservatives. Yeah, like, minimum quality standards. Yeah, this coming from a snake oil salesman. Yeah, like, it's obviously
the amount of just blatant fucking hypocrisy is not like lost on me, Boy Meets Mini, because these people are all just charlatans. They're grifters. They don't believe in anything. Like RFK Jr. is or was the head of a board that was responsible for pushing a bunch of vaccine conspiracy theories about children for a long time. And Dr. Oz was a TV doctor who was sued multiple times and lost those fucking suits for his stupid fucking healthcare advice. So it's so fucking stupid. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, it's all fucking theater. But then again, that's the only thing conservatives can operate off of. Really poor, ineffective theater, because these are all a bunch of theater kid fucking goddamn rejects who are still mad about the fact that they're theater kid fucking rejects. So they now have to make it everyone else's fucking problem.
Now the important part. For these reasons, and I can go on and on, this document, the white paper that the Secretary commissions, over 300 pages long, we're taking major steps at CMS to stop a funding process that has led to irreversible medical interventions with two major actions. The first, we're announcing a notice of proposed rulemaking that ends taxpayer funding of sex-rejecting procedures for children in Medicaid and CHIP, full stop.
We're going to make the lives of transgender people much worse for no reason, because we're just a bunch of schizos who are fighting our own demons in our head for what exactly? Just because we can.
We don't provide health care to every child, but at 53%, we've got most, and we're not going to let taxpayer money go to hurt these children, and those children will no longer be hurt with this ideology.
By this ideology, yeah, that's very, very telling. Wait, well, hold on. Well, Dr. Oz, what's this? Promoting transgenderism in children? On his TV show? This was stuff that was dug up by conservatives during his fucking goddamn electoral run for Senate in Pennsylvania. I wonder what changed your mind, Dr. Oz. It was the fucking lawsuits. Because let's be quite honest here. He was a TV doctor. He was definitely more of a liberal because he was seen as like a sort of like darling TV doctor, very popular amongst Hollywood and all the fucking wine moms, yada yada yada. So, you know, he was a darling little fucking liberal. And then his dumbass got sued. And then he lost the lawsuits. And he was sort of ostracized from public discourse, from TV as well. Taken off the air. Because he peddled nothing but fucking snake oil on his fucking television show, right? Dr. Oz is a liar. He's a salesman first, doctor second. So if he's willing to, I don't know, hawk some like random bullshit for the express purpose of just, well, you know, I'm just going to say like this random stuff in order to make a bunch of fucking money, he'll fucking do it. It doesn't matter with Dr. Oz, right? He decided to go down the conservative rabbit hole because he's like, well, it's going to be a lot easier for me to sell my sort of like health nut conspiracism bullshit and sell my fucking snake oil to fucking conservatives, because conservatives are a bunch of gullible dumb fucks who are not going to sue me for my fucking sort of ridiculous bullshit. So why don't we take a look at this?
Make a decision to let your child live as the other sex, even alter their body. It's an area of intense debate. Today you'll meet families coping with this astonishing reality.
What does it mean to be a boy? What does it mean to be a girl? Those two simple questions are infinitely complex and gut-wrenching for parents of children who are born transgender.
I'm a girl, and I have a penis.
8-year-old Josie was born Joseph. Physically, she's a boy. But from the time she could talk, Josie knew she was a girl. Her sex on the outside didn't match how she felt on the inside.
Uh-oh. What happened, Dr. Oz? Pushing transgenderism in children? He's woke! Everyone, start ringing the alarms. What do we do now? It's a 5-alarm fire. We have to do something about this. He's actually woke, guys. It's because of the lawsuits. That's why Dr. Oz has all of a sudden changed his fucking tune on all this. It's so fucking obvious, man. The most
obvious shit on the fucking planet. He got sued, got kicked off the air because of the lawsuits being successful, of him being a snake oil salesman, and as a byproduct of that, he went down the fucking conservative rabbit hole. Extremely fucking easy.
And that's how every transgender child feels. Children like Josie may start showing signs of transgender as early as 2 or 3. This extraordinary condition is not as rare as you might think. It's estimated that 3 million Americans believe they were born the wrong sex. Transgender shakes up all of our ideas about what makes us male or female. Does gender come from our anatomy or from our thoughts and feelings?
It comes from society. That's where it comes from, you stupid motherfuckers. It's from neither place. The things that we call boy, the things that we call girl, and the activities and the performance necessary in order to do the duties of what a boy or a girl does, we just made that up. Any human is perfectly capable of doing the same things that a woman can, and women perfectly capable of doing the same things a man can. Yeah, sure, there has to be certain changes and conditions in order to be met in order to have these same things happen. But it can happen, right? Intersex people, for example, exist. People like Iman Khalif, who is a fucking boxer, cisgender woman. Everyone thought that she was trans. Nope. She's cisgender. She's just intersex, so she looks way more masculine as a result. Like I said before, genetics, hormones, that whole wash in the fucking womb, it's a wacky thing. And random shit happens all the fucking goddamn time. All the time. So, do conservatives understand any of this? Of course not. Of course they don't get any of this stuff. Because we are talking about a party. We are talking about the side of an aisle that fundamentally is against science and is fundamentally for cruelty. Because that's the point of all of this. They just want to cause as much suffering as possible to as many people that they deem their scapegoats as possible. Because for the conservatives, it is rather simple. Since they do not have any policy to run on, since they do not believe in anything, they do not believe in improving the general sort of state architecture, believe in improving the material conditions for people on the ground. They don't believe in any of that stuff. They don't want to do any of that stuff. Why should they? They're the ones on the top of the hierarchy right now. So everyone on the bottom has to suffer. Climb up. Get higher up on the hierarchy. Put yourself up by your bootstraps. You could do it. Anyone could fucking do it. Whatever. Fuck it. Meritocracy. That's how this works. That's how these people fucking think. So, if that means, like, I don't know, kicking and just scapegoating a bunch of people in order to just get the power that they want, they'll do it. It doesn't matter. Because they don't actually believe in anything. And transgender people are currently the most sort of key-jingling fucking scapegoats that conservatives rely on. Despite the fact that, again, if we want to talk about all the issues going on in America right now, this shit with the Marjorie Taylor Greene criminalizing transgender surgeries and all this other fucking bullshit right now. Hey, RFK Jr., I heard that whooping cough is now back in America because of your terrible fucking HHS policies. What's going on with that? And measles outbreaks have been getting worse under your tenure as HHS fucking secretary. So what's going on here, RFK? Like, the Nurglite infestation of the United States of America seems to be only getting more and more prominent and powerful ever since you decided to fucking take over. What's going on here? Oh, because in reality, it's just, they just want a bunch of fucking poor people to suffer. They don't want to improve their material conditions, and they want to make them fucking goddamn suffer. That's it. That is it. How is, like, again, all this shit with transgender people going to address people being able to pay their bills? Be able to put food on the table? Be able to find a fucking job? No one gives a fuck about any of this stuff. It's bluster. It's nonsensical. It's another attempted distraction from the fact that this criminal administration can't defend any of the positions that it currently fucking holds.
that is it. Don't think there's really much else to say besides protect trans kids. You know, I'm trying to remember all the fucking slogans, but I don't remember the fucking slogans. Jesus. But yeah, protect trans kids. Fuck the stupid dumbass conservatives. They are all insufferable nitwits and twats. And they are pseudo-intellectual fucking dipshits and fucking morons. And yeah, trans rights are fucking human rights. Cope and fucking seethe, conservatives. I remembered the fucking slogan. So I just noticed that this is the extended version of this town hall. Do we want to listen to the extended version of this town hall? There was a reveal for Space Marine 2, and everyone saw that there are black space wolves, and everyone got fucking mad about it, because of course they did. But there's, I think it's like parts of the southern parts of Fenris where, they were black. So that's very, very funny. Yeah, space wolves were always fucking black, so... Eh? Coming from a proud line of warlords who rule over the southernmost islands of Fenris, Engir Krakendoom is born of a hardy stock indeed. The people of the south, dark of skin and temperament, are expert explorers and oarsmen. Oh. Damn. There's black space wolves. Oh, who would have thought? Oh, also, for Brown University, the man suspected in the shooting at Brown University has been found dead in a New Hampshire storage facility. Oh, and a Trump company partners with a major nuclear fusion company. And one of the dudes that the Brown University shooter killed, was like a researcher into nuclear fusion. Okay. Pretty much the perfect ingredients there for a wild fucking conspiracy. I don't know if I want to fucking listen to the extended version of all this fucking bullshit because it's gonna be so boring and dumb. Uh-oh. I don't know why Barry Weiss thought that it was a necessary idea to fucking make an extended version of this. I'll just watch the extended version, whatever. Like, why did they think it was a good idea to do that? Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Why not just make the extended one from the beginning? Just whatever. Alright, well, let's get started with this shit. I don't know if I want to play Factorio while listening to this probable Drek. I just want to get through this as quickly as possible. Whatever. No one's saying anything in Twitch chat because they're all bastards and they hate me. Let's just get started then. So, as we all know, Barry Weiss is now the head editor of CBS News. Why? I don't know. Ask Larry Ellison, who's a Trump fucking billionaire stooge. He might give you an answer. He won't give you an answer. She's obviously highly unqualified for the position. Nobody... I think, like, there's already people in her staff in CBS who are actively revolting against her. She is incredibly unlikable, very difficult to fucking work with, and honestly just not very good at her job. For whatever reason, she decided, like, it'd be good for ratings to have a town hall with Erika fucking Kirk on CBS News, which is supposed to be, like, the more sophisticated, I guess, mainstream sort of, like, news platform, for lack of a better term, which is just like, okay, why would they want to have someone who is not good on a camera, who can barely present her own ideas in as coherent or as interesting of a way as, like, other conservative fucking demagogues, like fucking Erika Kirk of all people? I don't know, it's because probably something Barry Weiss has to be a stooge to conservatives at all costs, because in reality she just wants to throw out a bunch of conservative cock for whatever reason, because she's just a fucking conservative, man. Like, that's, like, there's no other real way to put this besides Barry Weiss has always just been one thing and one thing only, and that is a grifter. Always.
Breaking news out of Utah Valley University.
There's an emergency response there, flooded by law enforcement. The conservative activist Charlie Kirk has died after being shot during an event.
The latest horrible example of what appears to be a rising tide of political violence.
In the past year, we've seen assassinations and assassination attempts against a Republican presidential candidate, Democratic legislators, and a conservative activist.
One moment Charlie was doing what he loved.
That's a different question.
Arguing and debating on campus. Finding the
It's way too simple about this. You gotta go deeper.
In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked. He blinked. And saw his savior in paradise.
Even as he
God, I remember that fucking stupid Turning Points, fucking WWE ass, fucking pyrotechnic ass, fucking performance art. It's just, ugh. It's so fun. This is part of the reason for as to why conservatives were not able to take advantage of this in order to crack down further on their political opponents. It's because it's all fake. It's all performative. Like, do you really think that these motherfuckers want to put in the bureaucratic systems necessary in order to have, like, a fourth fucking Reich? fuck no. This current administration, which is just mostly a collection of grifters and fucking podcasters and wannabe live streamers, fuck no.
He had all of these positions, many of them seen as controversial on different issues. He had a huge galaxy of support on America's right.
When you stop the conversation, when you stop the dialogue, this is what happens. When we lose the ability and the willingness to communicate, we get violence.
CBS News.
Okay. To immediately clear this up, Charlie Kirk never debated in good faith. Ever. The only people that he would debate in good faith were college campus college campus students, rather, who were woefully either unprepared, basically put in a position where they're made to look like complete idiots, and even in that case, where he has all the factors in his main sort of benefit, control the microphone, but yada, 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 because this is the exact same thing that happened in the era of 2014, 2015, 2016, they would deceptively edit, even if the sort of libtard there is making a very, very good argument, making the conservative look like a complete moron, they'll edit that out and cherry pick certain things to make them look better in the argument. This is not honest. Charlie Kirk has never been about honest, sort of good faith debate. No, for him, this has always been about a grift. It's always been about a performance for him. Same with the entirety of TPUSA. It's all a grift. It's all a performance to serve one purpose only. Funneling more money up to their billionaire fucking goddamn benefactors, who are, I think, a fracking family. I think it's the Wilkersons or something like that. Most of these early adopters of conservative Gamergate, dunking on liberal college student ass accounts and stuff like that, very often, because this is the same thing that happened with Ben Shapiro, same thing that also happened with Steven Crowder. All these motherfuckers would get their initial money from a bunch of fucking fracking billionaires, right? Ben Shapiro, that's how he started Daily Wire. He's a millionaire who got paid by fucking billionaires. Same with Charlie Kirk. Millionaire who got paid by billionaires. And then they were basically able to branch off on their own. Same thing with Steven Crowder. Millionaire who got paid by a bunch of billionaires. That is it. In order to push conservative propaganda over a new emerging medium.
Presents A Town Hall with Erika Kirk.
Good evening. I'm Barry Weiss, editor-in-chief of CBS News, and I want to thank you so much for joining us today. Let me tell you why we're here. If you're watching this or you're sitting here in this room with me, you know what I know, which is that we live in a very divided country. A country where many people feel that they can't speak across the political divide. Sometimes they feel they can't even speak across their own kitchen table. And one of the goals of the new CBS News is to change that.
Barry, you're part of the reason for as to why that's the case. A quick reminder for Barry Weiss, by the way, how she started with her career. She was basically like an attack dog for Israel, unironically, on college campuses. She would very often go after professors and try to get them fired out of their job for the express purpose of what? Or not express purpose of what? But for what reason, you may ask? Because they expressed anti-fucking Zionist views. And Barry Weiss is a rabid fucking Zionist. She loves giving Israel that huge sloppy toppy.
And this town hall is just the beginning. This is going to be the first of many conversations and debates on CBS News about the things that matter most, which are often the hardest to talk about. I can make one promise to you, and it's this. You will not agree with everything you hear tonight or in any of these other broadcasts. And that is exactly the point. Because the premise of a democracy is that we persuade each other with words and not violence. And that the only way to get to the truth is by...
I think you might want to tell conservatives that, Barry. Think you might want to tell those guys that, because they're the ones who often act with violence first, ask questions later. She doesn't care.
By talking to one another. And that brings me right to tonight's guest, Erika Kirk. 3 months ago, Erika Kirk's husband Charlie was assassinated on a college campus in Utah. To some, Charlie Kirk was controversial. To others, he was heroic. What is indisputable is that he transformed the American right in the 21st century. He did it through an organization called Turning Point USA, which he founded when he was only 18 years old. In the wake of Charlie's murder, Erika has now picked up his mantle.
Oh, also, yeah, I mean, all these motherfuckers will say that this shit was grassroots. This wasn't fucking grassroots. He got money from fucking billionaires to do this stuff. So when Charlie Kirk was 18, he was offered, some billionaire came up to him, right, and offered him to be like, hey, skip out on college, do political activism instead, and I'll be your fucking main backer. You just have to push out a bunch of right-wing propaganda and views. He's already, pretty right-wing at this point, so he's just like, yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do conservative fucking activism and try to bring the youth into more conservative values and conservative leaning positions. It's been a complete failure. Most of the people who attend TPUSA events, the vast majority of them were, older fucking conservatives. And the sort of constituency that he was meant to sort of bring into the Republican Party, yeah, they weren't really buying or jiving with the whole sort of conservative shtick.
The mother of 2 young children, she is also now the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Now, Charlie's murder was not an isolated tragedy. And tonight in the audience, we have other victims of the political violence that's ripping through this country. We also have religious leaders, college students, young Christians, and others invited by CBS News. You're going to be hearing from some of them tonight. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. So Erika, let's get started. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I was very grateful when you had reached out because it was an opportunity to be able to have a conversation that Charlie always enjoyed, being able to have dialogue on both sides so people could really hear everything that's going on. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for making the time. There's so many subjects I want to cover.
Yeah, so Barry Weiss frames herself as a liberal. She's not a fucking liberal. She is a dyed-in-the-wool fucking conservative. She would I think she at some conference, I don't remember where exactly, but it was in front of a bunch of fucking goddamn billionaires, where she basically would admit, yeah, people are scared of me because I say that I'm lesbian, I say that I'm kind of liberal, but then I assure them, it's no, don't worry about it. I have all these fucking beliefs in a room of fucking goddamn right-leaning fucking billionaires, and they were all lapping it up and clapping, and they were loving it. She's just a stooge to power. That's literally Barry Weiss in a fucking nutshell.
I want to begin with the hours and days after your husband was murdered.
Yes.
You got up in his podcast studio, where he broadcasted from for many hours every day.
Yeah.
And you said this. You said, you have no idea what you have just unleashed. What did you mean by that?
Let me give you a little background of that day.
Oh, God.
We get home. The team goes to dinner. I'm laying in my daughter's bed, and I can't sleep. It took me months to even walk into my bedroom. I'm laying in my daughter's bed. I can't sleep. I grab my phone, and I start typing out it. And those were my words. That morning, the team reached out to me and said, they think they got the guy. You should probably say thank you to the authorities and just make a statement. I said, okay. I wasn't afraid. They said, let's go to the office and let's discuss. We're at the office and they say, do you want to go live? Or we can easily, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. We can easily pre-record this. I said, absolutely not. My husband always went live. I have nothing to hide. We're fully transparent.
Okay, so, because I don't think she's going to stipulate everything, I'll just do a quick little fucking summary here. She went live and basically said, yeah, the person who did this will rule the day that, they killed my fucking goddamn husband, blah, 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 blah. If you are a outraged sort of individual, if you believe in the ideals and beliefs of my fucking husband, you should join your local TPUSA chapter. She used this as an opportunity in order to be able to do more fucking political recruitment. And that's the sort of biggest turnoff for a lot of people instantaneously, because people recognize it's just oh, this is all a fucking performance. And that's the initial thoughts that people had, especially also on the right, by the way. People thought that she was a fucking actor because she would fake cry and not do a very good job on it on command crying. It looked really fake. It didn't look good. Whenever she'd show up to any fucking event, she'd do the crying shtick over and over and over again, and people were just oh yeah, she's a fucking faker. Especially the conspiratorial types were saying there's got to be something going on here. We don't trust the narrative of the government because don't trust anything that comes out of Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. But for conspiratorial types, they don't trust that because they don't trust them anyways because they're schizos. But whatever. For Erika Kirk, people saw the performance that she was kind of putting on. It's just this seems really fake and seems to be sort of ridiculous and stupid. And she's always crying whenever she shows up. What's going on here? This seems very, very overplayed, I guess, for lack of a better term. And that none of this really seems real. So I don't know, why should we believe anything that she has to say? She seems like a faker.
What you see is what you get. If I start breaking down on live TV, I break down on live TV. My husband was assassinated. He didn't die in a car accident. So we go live. I write all of my own speeches. And when I said that, that is the Holy Spirit that is unleashed. That is a revival that's unleashed. That's not meant for call to violence. That's meant for people to understand that the Lord is moving in ways we have no idea. And God is going to use something so tragic to wake people up to...
Well, that's kind of the thing with calls to violence. It can be they're generally sort of vague because if you call for a call to violence outright, it makes you generally look optically really bad. So people, it's one of those things that conservatives do this all the time, where they just kind of leave it up in the air. It's just like, interpret it with what you will. I have plausible deniability. I didn't say that anyone should get violent because of this. No, not at all.
Realize that our life is short. He only lived 31 years. 31 years. And so, yes, you have no idea what has been unleashed. But I will promise until my last breath that I will let the Lord use me in ways that he only can to bring glory to him and to the kingdom. And it has been unbelievably powerful.
Yeah, okay, so she's not going to mention the political recruitment that she also tried to do as well, to try to incentivize more people to join their local TPUSA chapters? Okay, cool.
Powerful. And it's just the beginning.
Erika, one of the most alarming things about Charlie's murder was the way that some people in this country reacted to it.
Yeah.
And not just online. This was an idea that you encountered a lot. And the idea was this. They kind of justified it. They basically said that because Charlie said or believed things that they believed were controversial or even hateful, that he somehow had it coming. What do you say to people who...
That, yeah, unironically, yeah, okay. First off, yeah, when Charlie Kirk said certain things about, like, DEI or wokeism or fucking racism or whatever, yeah, like, unironically, he would do, if he was in power, he would implement those fucking goddamn policies. A quick reminder, because, I think the most damning thing, let me get my collection of fucking goddamn Charlie Kirk quotes. Here we fucking go. This is also, by the way, not included in this Guardian article, which is a very solid collection of Charlie Kirk quotes, does not include the quote where he talks about how the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. So there's that, and that MLK Jr. was a bit of a mixed bag. That's a position I believe that is even unpopular amongst conservatives, unless it's the most fucking far right, like the Christian nationalist types, like so the Nazis, like, yeah, even that position would be fucking controversial. So there's that as well. And here's the main fucking goddamn thing. Where is it? It's on abortion specifically. Here, right here. The answer is yes. The baby would be delivered. Responding to a question about whether he would support his 10-year-old, I believe it was a 9-year-old, his 9-year-old daughter aborting a pregnancy conceived because of rape on the debate show Surrounded. This is the reason why people really fucking hated Charlie Kirk. This is why. The fact that he would say something like, if my daughter was raped by, generally speaking, it's like through incest. That's more often than not how it happens. But if she was raped from some meetup, from some kidnapping or something, it's like, well, you're going to have to carry that fucking baby to term. Is genuinely fucking insane on a fucking 9-year-old. Not to even mention all of the health complications and problems that would exist with a 9-year-old carrying a pregnancy to term. It's actually insane. That's why a lot of people did not like Charlie Kirk and was rather gleeful about the fact that his dumbass got fucking assassinated. Yeah. And here's the thing. Do I think it was a good thing that Charlie Kirk got assassinated? No. Ultimately, what I think happened to Charlie Kirk is very bad, and it was tragic. However, I'm not going to just woke scold and, I don't know, like, tut a bunch of people who were celebrating the fucking assassination of Charlie Kirk because of the fact that, dude, the stuff that he would do in local Arizona politics, they had effects. He would provide resources for school board meeting elections, and his candidates would win, and they are typically very far right, like Moms of Liberty type fucking weirdos, and would also be the same dude who provided hotels, busing, and also resources for a bunch of January 6th rioters who all got pardoned by the President of the United States of America. So it's just like, yeah, that's why people
do not like Charlie Kirk. He aided and abetted in a fucking coup of the United States of America. He thinks that 9-year-olds should carry pregnancies to term, and thought that MLK Jr. was a mixed bag and that the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. He's a terrorist. People don't like terrorists. So I'm not going to bat an eye when there's a bunch of people on TikTok celebrating the fact that his dumbass got fucking shot.
Who justified his death.
You're sick. He's a human being. You think he deserved that? Tell that to my 3-year-old daughter. Excuse me. You want to watch in high res the video of my husband being murdered and laugh and say he deserves it? There's something very sick in your soul, and I pray that God saves you.
I'm sorry that most people do not want to abide by Christian nationalism, Erika. That most people within the United States of America do not agree with that ideology. They just do not. Period. End of story. Your husband, Charlie Kirk, wanted to impose that ideology upon everyone in America. And that is why people were happy with the fact that he got assassinated.
I pray, because that is what is so wrong. The internet in this world has dehumanized us. My husband did something very simple. He talked to people.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? This is literally the environment that conservatives fucking cultivated. Again, with all of this talk about political violence and rhetoric increasing the temperature over and over and over again, that's like what you guys have created. This is the environment that you guys have fucking created. Yeah, how many people did Charlie Kirk celebrate? Of the deaths of course. Tons of people. 1000% Boy Meets Mini. It's stupid. School shooting victims, Palestinians, trans people, yeah, 1000%. Charlie Kirk was totally okay with all those people fucking dying. If it meant that he could do his Christian sort of nationalism, his fucking stupid conservative ideology, and he could have an easier time fucking implementing it. Yeah, he would totally celebrate all his deaths. This is the environment that not only your husband has helped to cultivate, but every other fucking conservative pundit and grifter that has existed in online spaces ever since the early 2010s. This is what you motherfuckers wanted, and now you have it. Now you're having some fucking reservations and saying whoa, wait a minute. I think this might actually be kind of a bad thing, guys. I didn't think that I would be affected by the consequences of my own actions. Me? No, I didn't think such a thing could be possible. It's one of those things where it's just man, this is why no one can treat conservatives seriously under any fucking circumstance, simply just due to the fact that these motherfuckers, these conservatives, will do everything possible to shirk any form of responsibility that they might have in terms of the rhetoric that they used in order to get us to the position that we currently find ourselves under. It's what you guys did. This is the exact environment that you guys wanted to fucking cultivate. And now you guys are upset about the fact that it's here now? This is what you guys wanted. This is what you've been advocating for. Cope about it.
You're going to be murdered for talking to people. He didn't go after people. He went after your ideas.
Oh, I'm
And if
sure.
you think it's okay to murder someone because you think they had it coming for them because they took the time to have...
He didn't go after people, huh? Didn't go after people. If I see a black pile, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If you're a WNBA pot-smoking black lesbian, do you get treated better than a United States Marine? Interesting. Happening all the time in urban America. Prowling blacks go around for fun to go target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. I wonder why a lot of black people were celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk got murked.
People come to the front of the line if they didn't agree with you, and you think it's okay because you don't like what they say or how they say it, that they should be murdered and you're enjoying it and you're rejoicing in that? That is evil. Evil. Excuse me.
As you know.
By the way, that's part of the reason why a lot of people do not like Erika Kirk, because
all of this time, she like cries and all this shit constantly, it seems overly performative.
As I know, one of the ideas that has gained a lot of traction among young people, especially in this country, Erica, is, and this leads them to this kind of justification, is the idea that words themselves are violence. And that brings us tonight to our first audience question. It comes from Angel Eduardo. Angel is a senior writer and editor for the civil libertarian group, the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, or FIRE, and he writes passionately about issues of free speech. Angel.
Oh boy.
Excuse me. Erica, my condolences. A recent survey that we took after Charlie's assassination found that 90% of undergraduates believe to some extent that words can be violence. Another FIRE survey that we took earlier also found that 1/3 of surveyed students believe that using violence to stop disfavored speech can be acceptable, at least in rare cases. What's your response to those numbers? And what would you say to those students in particular?
Well, for the people who say that my husband might have incited violence, I know that was not your question, but I'm going to put a squash on it before anyone else can attach to that. My husband never incited violence. He never once said, go after them because they're saying X, Y, Z and they deserve to.
What's this? Do we need to go over the fucking quotes again? He's not going to be explicit about it, not too explicit about it, but, you know, in environments where he feels safe to express sort of positions where it's just like, these people, fuck them. They're lesser than me because they're not white or whatever. He'll say those things. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, come on, dude. Like, do you know what a dog whistle is? People are not stupid. They can fucking tell, okay? That it's just like, oh, you mean this. Like, don't fucking play coy with me. Like, I often rag on the American people, very, very fucking often, about them being incredibly fucking stupid. But if there is one thing that they are very good at picking up on, and that is when you're talking about them in very roundabout fucking ways, and they do not fucking like that behavior. Like, okay, bro. Like, nice fucking meme. Reject feminism, submit to your husband, Taylor. Damn, I thought he was always implicit and not explicit. Curious.
Die. My husband never once said that. He never would. What did he say? Come to the front of the line. I'll put my mic down. Tell me why you believe that. That's interesting. I never thought of that. But have you thought of this? People heckling, laughing at them. Stop.
I don't know how many times this has to be said, but that's a performance. The reason why Charlie Kirk was more than likely doing the campus circuit again is because of the simple fact that, first off, those environments are never honest or truthful. Very often they would be edited deceptively to favor Charlie Kirk's argument more and more. So, again, not an honest environment. And the reason for as to why I would have to do that is because in reality, Charlie Kirk is not actually a really good debater. Not really. He's very good at repeating a bunch of talking points, but his arguments and his positions are really fucking bad and easily to fucking pick apart. Because otherwise, what does he do besides saying terrible fucking Republican talking points? Just random sort of spouts of scripture. And the reason why he does that is because he knows that the campus students that he is fucking debating are not going to know all the fucking scripture, all of the sort of like Bible verses off the top of their fucking heart. Because why would they? And Charlie Kirk would just randomly say a bunch of fucking Bible scripture as a rhetorical tactic in order to try to make these students look very stupid, in order to argue his bad faith fucking points. So again, he does not argue in honest, good faith debate. For him, it's all a performance. And the reason why he was trying to do this again is to sort of rekindle a fire, because he was sort of losing a bit of prominence to more further right voices, like, say, Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens. So what did he decide to do? Why don't I just do my campus circuit again, rekindle an old flame kind of a deal. That's what he decided to do, and ultimately it was not really all that successful, because he was trying to get more and more young people to be interested in conservatism. Didn't really fucking work, to be honest, because most of the people who would attend like TPUSA events, which is where he tries to bread his fucking butter, or butter his bread. I always mix up that fucking saying. You know what I mean. Were conservative boomers, average fucking Republicans, Gen Xers, older people, which means his original stated goal as a company is a complete fucking failure, and that is to bring young people into being conservatives. Didn't really work out all that well, and as a result, he decided to try to rekindle that sort of flame. Didn't really work all that well, and when he goes up against debaters that, well, generally speaking, know way, way more than him, they make him look like a complete fucking idiot, because he doesn't know what he's talking about most of the time. He just has his talking points, and then if his talking points don't work, he'll just start citing random fucking scripture all of a sudden. Like, honestly, it would have been... if he ever showed up at, like, a university by wherever you live, Boy Meets Mini, you should have really fucking showed up there in order to fucking, I don't know, debate him about, like, scripture or whatever. That would have been fucking hilarious to see. I would have definitely enjoyed that.
It took a lot of courage for them to come up here. Stop doing that. He gave them a microphone. He didn't take away a moment for them to speak back. He gave them a microphone. And what they do, they gave him a bullet in the neck. Totally different. But you have...
Yeah, dude, those fucking college students were the ones who incentivized Tyler Robinson to shoot fucking Charlie Kirk in the neck or something. A random fucking nihilist to do that. It's stupid. It's nonsensical.
Secular revolutionaries that want to come out and say, you can't say that, I'm going to stop you from saying it, I'm going to... Why? You don't have a conversation. Something as simple as a conversation. And this is what is so fascinating to me. My husband knew that something as simple as having a conversation could change the world.
Oh, I'm sure.
That is an ancient thing. Come and sit down and have coffee with me. Why do you believe what you believe? 80s and 90s, they were doing this in Congress, then go and have a Subway afterwards. Why don't we do that anymore? Instead, it's violence. Usually...
Because of Charlie Kirk. Like, I don't know, like, how many times this has to be said? Your husband literally helped cultivate this incredibly violent environment that we find ourselves under. Like, all these conservative pundits, like, you guys are the reason for as to why we are currently in this violent environment. Like, again, they can't take responsibility for any of their own actions. It's incredibly fucking irritating.
Really one-sided, I'm not going to go there. But you know what's so interesting about my husband's book? The last book he will ever write. It could have been about politics. It could have been about football. It could have been about anything. He was multidimensional. It literally says, stop in the name of God. Stop. Stop the violence. Stop the hate. Have a conversation. Stop. And what he knew in that book was not just so much stop that, take a minute to get off of your phone and realize that we are all human, operating on this broken planet, all sinful, no one's perfect, and we're not getting out of here alive. But what he knew in that book was the balancing factor of communication. You cannot communicate with someone if you're not at peace with yourself. So he went on campus talking to a kid. They're screaming at him. Screaming. Does he scream back? Not once. He sits there.
What? God damn it. Are we getting the fucking buffering bullshit? Windows Explorer is fucked for me, so that's cool. Very cool. Thank you, Windows. Alright, it's doing the thing again where it's not gonna fucking properly buffer, is it? Oh, sorry, you're at that time of the night right now. It's time to fuck you over for no reason. Yeah. Thanks, man. That's cool. I love when this happens. Need my task manager. Explorer. Need to restart the service. Oh, there we go. We buffered a little bit. It's fine. Editing is always a thing. But let me fix up Explorer. There we go. There we go. We do a quick little refresh, restart Explorer. Everything is all fixed now. Actually, I can keep Taskman open just in case I have to do any troubleshooting. I love troubleshooting. Then here. Moving on.
Was the balancing factor of communication. You cannot communicate with someone if you're not at peace with yourself. So he went on campus talking to a kid. They're screaming at him. Screaming. Does he scream back? Not once. He sits there. And you know what he's thinking? It's in that book. Maybe you need to take a few hours. Get off your phone. Go for a walk in nature. Go sit and have a coffee. Go and tell your mother you love her. Go do something that is beautiful and healing instead of trying to tear something down that you did not build. That's my thought on that.
We're going to talk about the book in a little bit, but I want to pick up on a theme that you've now hit on twice, which is the idea that the black squares that we all have in our pocket, our phones,
yes,
that they are doing something to us collectively, that they are dehumanizing us. Later, we'll talk about the conspiracies that are spreading right now on those platforms about who killed your husband. What do you recommend to people sitting in this room? What are your practices to disconnect, to reconnect by disconnecting?
Well, like my husband, I took all of it off my phone.
All social media off your phone?
I don't have it on my phone. I have a team that helps run it. I really, everyone has an opinion about me. I could care less. You know what I care about? I care about what my daughter says about me and her running up into my arms and loving on me. That's what I care about.
One of the things that has happened over the 3 months since Charlie was murdered is that people have gone through the thousands, maybe tens of thousands of hours of words he produced. He said more in 31 years than...
Okay, just to say, like, one quick note on the social media stuff. That's just a byproduct of the further commodification of media. Companies with algorithms have realized that in order to make as much money as possible, to have as many eyeballs as possible on their platforms at all times, what do they have to do? Make sure that people stay on those platforms for as long as they can make them stay on those platforms. So they can see more advertising, yada yada yada, make much more money, get their metadata, sell it to data brokerage firms, blah 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 blah, right? It's a problem with the commodification of media that you guys have basically helped to orchestrate, right? It's a bunch of conservatives that own all the fucking social media platforms. Jack Dorsey's like, what? The only like out and about fucking liberal? I guess like, was Mark Zuckerberg even really like a fucking liberal? Or did he just like support the Democrats because the Democrats were like the most okay with like Silicon Valley or some shit? Like, who really fucking knows? Silicon Valley dudes, they only care about one thing and one thing only, just like every other fucking goddamn billionaire. It's about making as much money as possible. And how do you make as much money as possible with social media? Gotta get all those fucking eyeballs, paste it on that fucking screen, watching as many fucking ads as possible, collecting as much data as possible so they can just sell it to a bunch of people. That's how it works.
Most people will say in a lifetime. And I want to read a few that have captured the most attention, especially on the political left, okay? Yeah. Some gun deaths were, quote, unfortunately worth it to preserve the Second Amendment, he said. Acknowledging that he wishes he didn't feel this way, he said, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. He said the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. Now, I realize that all of those quotes come from longer conversations that he had on his show, correct? But he did say those things. And Charlie is being memorialized by many people as a person who promoted civil discourse, as a person who said, come to the front of the line, let's have a civil conversation. How do you square that with the statements I just read?
I would love for...
I'll give one modicum of tiny credit there from Barry Weiss. Just one. That's an actual decent question. It's like, okay, you talk about civil discourse. And these are some of the things that the left prefer to fixate on. How do you square the circle? How do you square the circle of your husband being for fucking goddamn civil discourse and civil debate when he says a bunch of clearly intolerant, uncivil sort of things? I'm curious to see what she says.
For everyone to be able to watch the full and entire clip of what he said. Charlie didn't care what skin color you were. He didn't care what religion you were. He loved excellence.
I don't know. He clearly fucking cared a lot about your fucking skin color. He clearly fucking cared. Yeah, watch the full context. Like, that's literally all she's gonna say. Just watch the full context, bro. Like, and then he actually makes himself sound actually really good. It's just like, seriously? Like, of the clip? You pull up the full context of the clip, and these motherfuckers are just like, no. You have to watch the full fucking episode, bro. Bro, you have to watch everything. You have to watch this whole video catalog. And now you're conservative like Charlie Kirk, so therefore now I forgive you for your sin of taking Charlie Kirk out of context. Don't believe them when they say, like, you're taking him out of context if you watch the clip in context, because oftentimes if you watch the clip in context, it makes them look much, much worse.
He loved knowing that people, his favorite word was earn. He loved knowing that people worked hard to earn what they got. He worked.
Charlie Kirk dropped out of college when he was 18 because, I don't know, the stipulation was that he was not interested in college or something. No, that's not the story. But Charlie Kirk was pulled aside by a billionaire for saying a bunch of conservative beliefs and was given a bunch of money from said billionaire to start Turning Points USA with the express purpose of pushing conservative talking points on college campuses. Yeah. Meritocracy. Okay, bro.
So hard to build Turning Point USA. The first statement you meant about guns and shooting, I have no idea the context of that, and I have no idea what that whole, there's a lot more there than just that one little sentence. My husband is not to be deteriorated to 2 sentences. He's not. He is a thought leader, and he was brilliant of a man.
It's a lot more than 2 sentences, Erika. A lot more than 2 sentences. And I have, without a shadow of a doubt, if we go through his entire video catalog, probably every single podcast episode, he probably said something either racist, homophobic, transphobic, every fucking phobic on the planet. He definitely fucking said some shit.
So that's fine if you want to take words out of his mouth or out of context without the whole thing in perspective. But that's the problem.
Can't believe
Does it bother you that people are picking out those statements and drawing an entire picture of who he was?
Again, that's the problem. You're not having a conversation. You're having a 15-second clip on the internet to define your thought of who someone is instead of taking the time to educate yourself on truly who that person is, what they thought. Because why? They challenged you to think a little different? Again, my husband was an amazing man. We're human. But I do not once, for 1 second, think he was anything else than exceptional.
Erika, as you know, the last person that Charlie ever spoke to was a Utah Valley student named Hunter Kozak. He was asking Charlie a question that day when he was shot, and he's here tonight, and he wants to ask you a question.
Hi there.
Oh, that's the dude who's arguing, I believe, gun violence with Charlie Kirk, right? Very, very interesting. Right, huh. And this guy was actually putting up a pretty good argument. He's like a TikToker who very often like debunks a bunch of conservative talking points and did a bunch of research talking about, because this is the point that Charlie Kirk was peddling, saying that transgender people are more likely to commit school shootings. That's obviously nonsensical. That's just not true, but whatever. Just because there is 1 or 2 instances of it happening doesn't mean it's a whole fucking collective. It's a prescription that you can give to an entire group of people. Again, correlation does not equal causation. It's nonsensical, but whatever. Conservatives will lie and just come up with any fucking bullshit whatsoever. And Charlie Kirk was like, they were just talking, opening the argument, and then Charlie Kirk mentions fucking gang violence, and then the shot happens, and he gets assassinated right on the fucking spot. And Hunter Kozak, I believe the name of the TikToker here is, was talking about how he really wanted to talk with Charlie about this issue specifically, because he's like, yeah, I've been doing a bunch of research into all this, and I know I can easily factually prove that Charlie is wrong. You know, very noble of Hunter to say this. The problem is that we're dealing with a subset of people who do not believe in reality and do not believe in facts. And as a byproduct, as a result of that, we're talking about fucking people who do not agree with sympathy as a concept, and that their pundits also, like their community, become a reflection of that. It's very often a symbiotic fucking relationship. The creator creates the community often creates the creator. They bounce off of one another in order to formulate this, well, sort of identity. Like, oh, these are like the Charlie Kirk enthusiasts or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's generally how it works, right? In a lot of online fucking spaces. So, Charlie Kirk is going to not really give much of a shit at all about the facts because, again, he has a narrative that he has to push. He has an audience he has to maintain and appeal to. And as a result, because he is a grifter, he will do anything possible in order to make sure that his audience stays satiated.
Erika, I want to tell you how much I appreciate your calls for peace and unity, and I'm likewise surrounded by the people in my so-called camp who were cheering about Charlie's murder. I believe that they stoke the flames of violence. But even worse is when powerful, influential people on either side of the aisle stoke the flames. When they do it, the flames can become an inferno. And this leads me to Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth, who has more responsibility than anyone else to put the flames out. Just last month, President Trump called...
I already like where Hunter is going with this exactly, because again, on the day of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, what did the President of the United States of America do? He immediately started blaming the Democrats and the left for this. Highly fucking dangerous. And stupid. Ridiculous. Complete fucking nonsense. He was just peddling fucking conspiracy theories in order to rile up his fucking base, because Trump knows that the only way that Republicans can maintain any form of power is if their base is constantly activated, constantly stimulated, and always ready to fucking go out and vote, basically. And they will do this through any method whatsoever. Violent means, lying, conspiracy, doesn't really matter. So long as the base is activated and ready to go, they'll do it. They'll always try to make sure that they don't go over the edge all too much. But there's always going to be a couple that fall off the edge. You know, the truly violent fucking schizos who decide to go out and commit a lot of the fucking violence. Again, the vast majority of a lot of the gun deaths that are done at schools, right? At school shootings are generally done by a lot of violent fucking extremists on the right. Vast majority. Vast majority. The ADL did some very good research on this over a 10-year fucking period in 2012 to 2020, or 2022 rather, showing that the vast majority of violent political extremist violence was by the vast majority, and I mean the vast majority, it was done by the right. So it's one of those things where it's just like, dog, fucking spare me it, dude. You people are the ones with your rhetoric keep pushing everything further and further and further, closer and closer to the edge. There's always going to be inevitably a few people that fall off. You know, some like debris. Like, think of it as this way, in like a cartoon sort of interpretation. You're pushing up a rock, up a hill, but there's like a sheer cliff at the end of it. Or like, you know, a cliff with like a little dip. You stop the rock just before you get over the edge of the cliff. But some of the debris sort of falls off. The debris that falls off, those are the people that perpetrate the fucking violence.
Called on 6 Democratic lawmakers to be tried for sedition, which he clarified was punishable by death. He then reposted a simple message: hang them. I think that you've been making strides to bring peace to our country, and that Turning Point has been asking Democrats to decry the individuals who cheer for violence.
So that was in reference to the Democrats who said, like, to the military, if you receive unlawful orders, it's okay to disobey them.
Have and will continue to decry them. But any good faith effort to stop political violence must hold both parties to the same standard and expectation. So in that spirit, will you condemn the violent rhetoric of Donald Trump, the most powerful and influential person on earth?
I appreciate your question.
Oh, she won't.
You know my heart. Why would I ever say, yes, go murder people?
She's not going to answer the question. This is already a failure to answer the question. She's not going to answer it.
This is so much deeper than just one. I understand your sentiment. I do. But this is also so much deeper than just one person. This starts at the home, okay? This starts with family.
Okay, yeah, she's like a typical fucking conservative weaseling. As expected. They can't accept responsibility. Anything. They can't. I wish Hunter would be able to sort of catch her on that. It's like, it's just a simple yes or no question. Just be like, yes, I condemn what Donald Trump said, or no, I agree with what Donald Trump said. I think Donald Trump should keep saying it. None of this fucking mealy-mouth fucking bullshit. This is all to serve as a potential way to fucking deflect, to move the goalposts. It's a simple yes or no question. The fact that she's not answering it as a yes or a no, automatic fucking failure. In fact, she's implicitly just saying that no, she actually does agree with it.
This starts with a seed that grows and grows. You can choose to have evil in your heart, or you can choose to have light. What you consume and what you absorb from the outside world will manifest itself. No, I will never agree with political violence. My husband is a victim of it. I'm a victim of it. But what I'm trying to say here is that we can blame.
Hunter, don't nod your head to that. Don't nod your head to that. I don't care. Like, she's blatantly not answering your question, buddy. She's just not.
Everyone else. We have to look in the mirror when you become a father, when you become a mother. How are you raising your kids? Are you taking responsibility, or are you giving them advice and saying, go down that rabbit hole? I'm trying to go to Pilates class. You can just sit in the corner and look at your iPad or look at your phone and go down that rabbit hole and see what you can learn from that instead of being a parent. So my call to action from that is parents.
What? Huh? Okay. Ugh, man. Jesus Christ. No. Stupid. They just can't take responsibility for any of the things that they say ever online. Dude, Destiny is just correct when he talks about this stuff, man. Like, conservatives can't take any responsibility whatsoever when they constantly talk about how the left are the ones who keep pushing political violence onto us all the time, and we conservatives have to defend ourselves from it. It's just an acknowledgement that these people just can't take responsibility for any of the stuff that they say, or anything that the president fucking says, and can't just fucking condemn it. They can't do it. They can't fucking do it because, again, the point of the fucking ideology is simple. It's violence. It is an inherently fucking violent ideology. This is a simple yes or no question. The fact that she's not answering it with the yes or no, and she's just going on this fucking diatribe, should pretty much tell you everything you need to know about the ridiculous extremist that we're looking at here.
Step up. Do you want your kid to be a thought leader or an assassin? That's where we're at.
Do you think our political leaders have a responsibility to turn the temperature down right now?
Well, I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, and I'm doing my part. I'm not in control of other people.
The question was explicitly about Donald Trump, and you failed to answer that question. So, no. You don't think political leaders are responsible for turning down the temperature at all whatsoever.
Okay, ahead. A father whose daughter was murdered in cold blood because of who she was. He's here. Also, political violence and the conspiracy theories surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination. Stay with us.
Oh boy. Guess we're gonna get into Candace Owens, probably.
Never before has conservatism, the ideas of freedom, liberty, American exceptionalism have been so popular on these college campuses.
Welcome back to our CBS News Town Hall with Erika Kirk. Bob Milgram is the father of Sarah Milgram. Sarah was fatally shot last May outside the Capitol Jewish Museum in Washington, D.C., alongside Yaron Lashinsky, her boyfriend. Sarah was just 26 years old when she was killed. Bob, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Barry. Hello, Erica. Just as our family could not anticipate the pain we've been going through following the murder of our daughter, Sarah, there's no way I can understand the pain that you and your children are going through as a result of Charlie's tragic death.
So that was that tragic sort of shooting done by that one schizo. I'm trying to remember who it was exactly. I covered it a while ago. It was obviously tragic, and they ended up being two Israeli embassies. Not embassies. Jesus Christ. Ambassadors. That's the term. For people who go to the embassy. Yeah, they were two Israeli ambassadors, I believe, that ended up getting fucking shot and fucking killed by, like, unironically, just a one-off left-wing fucking goddamn schizo. Because, yeah, I obviously admit, yeah, there's a bunch of left-wingers who tend to be fucking crazed, anti-fucking Semitic schizos, but I often make the argument that they are no different than the fucking right-wingers, right? A lot of these, like, ridiculous fucking Marxist-Leninist types that you see online are basically the exact same as all of these far-right fucking conservatives. It's just instead of Hitler, it's Stalin for them. It's the ideology, the justifications for it, the fundamental basis of their ideology is no different.
Our daughter was killed because of anti-Semitism, hate against Jews, and hate against the Jewish homeland, Israel. We know about the growth of anti-Semitism on the left, including here in New York City, where the mayor-elect still will not condemn the phrase, globalize the infantata. What I want...
The enchilada, the infantata, the enchilada, the infantata, the infantata, the enchilada, the infantata.
I don't know how many times this has to be said, but he didn't fucking say that. He was on the Bulwark podcast where he was saying, like, yeah, personally, in reference to talking about the Smithsonian exhibit on the Holocaust, on the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, talking about how the term intifada is used to mean uprising, and how that term gets misappropriated by a bunch of people. So he would never, and this is where he said, personally, I would never use the terminology or the phrase globalize the intifada, because a lot of dishonest actors such as yourself would use that for their own fucking political purposes. Fucking globalize the infatada. Fucking might as well just say enchilada, you stupid dumbass.
Want you to address is growing anti-Semitism on the right, including Holocaust denial, anti-Zionism, and the normalizing of centuries-old conspiracy theories about Jews. Will you here condemn the individuals spreading that hate and speak out clearly enough against anti-Semitism so we can prevent another tragedy?
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm so sorry. You and I are a part of a very small club. Painful. But you're in good company, and I will pray for you. It sucks, doesn't it? Hate is hate. It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful. Awful. Anti-Semitism is... What healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians? What healing factor comes out? Hate in general. Nothing.
Hold on. Most of the Christians that people don't like are Protestant fucking evangelicals. It's like, those are the motherfuckers that people hate. Hate those motherfuckers because they're not actual practitioners of the Christian religion. And the people that do not like most of the Jewish people, quote unquote, in particular, are the Zionists, who very often love to conflate themselves with being a representation of every fucking goddamn Jew for one reason and one reason only. Because they have to justify their ethnic cleansing campaign in the fucking Palestinian fucking territory. That's literally it. They have to do everything possible in order to kill all the Browns that were currently living in Palestine, so they can establish their fucking ethno-state. And also, don't fucking think that you're safe from this, you evangelical freak, Erika Kirk. The main fucking reason why you want the fucking ethno-state in Israel is so that all the Jews get burnt up in holy hellfire or whatever the fuck, so that the rapture fucking happens, and then all the good Christians go up into fucking heaven. It's just a death cult. It's all fucking weird death cult fucking shit. The biggest supporters of Israel are who? Christian evangelicals. Kufi is one of the largest largest support networks for Israel within the United States of America. And who do they primarily give a lot of their support to? Republican fucking candidates. Why? Because they know that Republican candidates are going to give Israel all the arms that they need in order to continue with their ethnic fucking goddamn cleansing. That's why.
Nothing. Charlie always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it. We've been to Israel twice together.
Yeah, yet people like yourself and Charlie Kirk are the biggest Jew haters.
And to be able to walk in a place where our Lord lived and see the Bible come to life in Technicolor. How could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people? Why? Because you need to fulfill a conspiracy theory? I'm wrapped in, people say I'm a part of conspiracy theories all the time. It's sick, and it needs to stop. We are human.
I mean, Christian evangelicism is unironically just a massive fucking conspiracy theory. Like, yeah, there's no basis in, like, the Bible, or much basis in the Bible or scripture to justify the sort of, like, plan of the rapture, especially since it's a thing that just keeps, like, moving the goalposts on constantly more and more. Like, if the date doesn't get sort of achieved, they'll just come up with some other random bullshit. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they'll read the Skeins of Fate or whatever, take a look at their tetranomograms of books or whatever, and say, like, oh, actually, it's now this. That's when the rapture's supposed to happen. I don't know, go do it or whatever. And then it doesn't happen, and then it just comes up with something else. It's just a cult. It's all fucking bullshit. Like, why are, like, random people able to predetermine, like, when a major event, apocalyptic event, I would argue, of the Jews all dying in fucking holy fire, or hellfire, rather, being eternally fucking damned after, ethnically cleansing and creating the super ethno-state of Israel, and essentially cleansing all the Palestinians from the fucking goddamn land, and then the rapture fucking happens, and all these people's souls go up into heaven. Like, are you essentially just saying that it's just a fucking, like, end of the world doomsday sort of scenario, and it's just that fucking simple. Nah, it's a bunch of poppycock hooey bullshit.
No one is perfect. No Christian is perfect. No Jew is perfect. No Muslim is perfect. We are broken, sinful humans in need of a Lord and Savior. And that's why it is so important to give your life to the Lord. Because once you do that, you fully surrender to the Lord. You have no room in your heart for hate. And so, sir, I am so sorry what happened to your daughter. I pray that does not happen.
I wonder if she even follows the basic tenets of the Ten Commandments. It's just a quick question, because I could make a bet. Oh, she definitely doesn't.
That is something that we can somehow extinguish in this world. But we are living in enemy-occupied territory. And every single day we need to guard ourselves, guard our minds, guard our heart. And the best way to do that is reading God's word. And
fucking enemy-occupied bro. The presidency's Republican. Senate's Republican. House is Republican. Judiciary is pretty fucking Republican. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, enemy territory. Okay, bro, whatever.
And you cannot separate the Old Testament from the New Testament. You cannot. You cannot.
Stupid.
Bob, do you want to ask a follow-up?
Is there anything specific that Turning Point can do to combat anti-Semitism?
Yeah, so we're on all of our college campuses and high school campuses. We have these conversations. And our students understand exactly my heart and Charlie's heart and the sentiment of everything I just said. We have Shabbat dinner happening at AmFest. We have individuals in our chapters who are Jewish. We have people that are going to be having booths. We have an exhibit hall at AmFest that are Jewish, that have Jewish organizations. The only way to combat evil, just like Charlie did, is with dialogue and not being afraid to do it. If you have these things that are being said, you need to counter it with the truth. And if you don't, there's a void and a vacuum. And so even though they're a small number, they get louder and louder. So we need to do our best, which we're doing our part. We're going to continue to do our part to make sure that the truth is always heard. We'll amplify it even more. We're going to do
Yeah, the problem is that very often truth in the mind of a fucking conservative, it's a bit of a malleable term. Is what they actually say the truth? Yeah, I don't fucking think so. I'll be quite fucking honest. Yeah, I don't really fucking think so. I don't think that's how that works whatsoever.
the best we can, but we need the whole community. We need everyone in on that.
Bob, thank you so much. I want to talk about discernment.
Yes.
Okay, being able to separate truth from lies, reality from unreality. A 22-year-old man named Tyler Robinson has been arrested and charged with the murder of your husband. And yet there are a huge number of conspiracy theories, you might call them brain rot, they're spreading right now online about the actual story behind the reality. One, people say that Tyler Robinson was actually a MAGA Republican. Or two, some people say you were actually a Mossad agent sitting in front of me, and you were Charlie's handler, and Israel killed Charlie.
Right.
I thought that Tyler Robinson... Are they going to say that Tyler Robinson was a fucking communist and his roommate was a fucking transgender woman, so therefore he's a fucking communist? No, like, the dude's just an apolitical fucking nihilist. Like, that was it. And then something incentivized, something fucking made him fucking radicalized. Yeah, that's also another good point, Boy Meets Mini. We still have no idea if Tyler Robinson actually fucking did it. And so far, Tyler Robinson is not cooperating whatsoever with the authorities. And the people who fucking turned him in was his pastor. It was his pastor who ended up fucking turning him in. So that's still being fucking litigated in the fucking courts right now. We have no idea exactly if Tyler even actually did what he did. For all we know, could be complete fucking bullshit. We don't even know.
Other people say that a number of men in the crowd were wearing maroon t-shirts, and this signifies that his killing was an elite airborne operation, whatever that means. They say that the rings on your fingers, which are
your kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
Apparently they symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory that Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case?
By the way, it's mostly like far-right conspiracy freaks and Candace Owens specifically who spread those theories.
This is the first time that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips. Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this.
Not Nick Fuentes, no. Nick Fuentes was distancing himself from this immediately. This is all Candace Owens, Boy Meets Mini. All Candace Owens. Fuentes did not contribute to this environment whatsoever.
Egyptian planes.
Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Why do you think it is so hard for so many people to believe that reality?
Because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team. I've seen it all. And let me tell you this. Why in the world, why should we, prior to the trial, lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then, I don't even know what they would do with it, but what I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing, take a flight on that for a second, what I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trial pans out. And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications. You're talking about Luigi Mangione. Correct. I prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of...
Isn't that trial actually going pretty decently in favor of Luigi Mangione, right? Like, like it's not going that terribly that far. I have not been keeping up at all with the trial of fucking Luigi Mangione, but as far as I know, it's not been going all that terribly for him, I think. I have no idea, honestly.
Oxygen and breath out of my body. But what I mean is it's fascinating to see how social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine. If that is he's not going to get a fair trial? Well, I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like they're going to taint the jury pool. And in that case,
that's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone.
Yes, that's how mainstream they become. Okay, Egyptian planes?
Maybe.
Well, I've got Egyptian planes. Okay, I was pregnant for 90% of those trips.
So far, I haven't seen any clear convictions for Luigi. Yeah, I've not seen anything clear either. Like, it was like a bunch of coincidences for like Luigi Mangione for as to why he ended up getting fucking arrested. And I mean, it was some like random boomer in a fucking McDonald's who ended up being the main person who turned him in. I don't know if you know anything about boomers, but their brains constantly leak out of their fucking goddamn ears.
Mind you, I've never, all those places they said I've traveled, I've never been. I mean, I've been, but I'm not within those dates that they've...
But you even said you need to...
No, but I said, yeah, but I do on that one, only because, from a humor standpoint, I intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed, not because I didn't want anyone... Yes, we did keep it very private, but because it was a moment very sacred. I was growing a human inside of me, my baby. The world that Charlie and I live in is very toxic at times.
Yeah.
And when you are growing a beautiful child in you, I don't want to be around it. I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out burger and my hot fudge sundae. That's what I want to do. I'm pregnant and I have 9 months to own it. You really think I'm going to be on an Egyptian plane while I'm wanting to be with my In-N-Out burger and my chocolate milkshake? No, I'm not. So if you want to go through my flight log, go right ahead. It's very boring. You say I was here on this date. I have a photo on my phone to prove that I actually was in the hospital because I was having contractions. So game on.
The podcaster Candace Owens, okay? At one time, a friend of Charlie's, at one time, an employee of Tony One. She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies, and she's making a huge amount of money on it. She's building her business off of these lies. What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting...
So I believe I've covered this clip already before, but this was already something... Candace Owens was already getting a significant amount of popularity before this whole fiasco happened. This just allowed her to take the sort of conspiracy snowball into fucking overdrive. Way more than it already was spinning out of control. Because she was already had a lot of fucking prominence with her fucking podcast, simply due to the fact that she was doing the whole sort of, oh, I'm anti-Zionist, but I'm actually anti-Semitic kind of a deal. And it was very, very popular. Helped cultivate a very big audience of a budding sort of what I like to call dumb fuck idiot populists on the right. And that's generally speaking what has been fucking happening. And same with Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson. They see that Donald Trump not long for this world. He really, really isn't. His brain is leaking out of his ears. He's getting more irrational, more distraught, more angry, more unpopular, more unwieldy. Just you can't fucking, like, he's just a very, very old, senile fucking man. You can't fucking work with him anymore. Time to fucking discard him. And since these people are all authoritarians, they know that a weak leader makes them also look very, very weak. So it's time to discard them and start to move on and build something out of our on our own, out of the dying carcass of the current Republican MAGA movement. There's still going to be people that are still, like, loyalists, that are going to fight with the dumb fuck populists, and there's going to be a bunch of people in between who aren't necessarily going to know what is happening, or who to exactly side with, what's going to be convincing. They don't really know exactly themselves. Maybe they just back away from all of it to begin with. Who knows? Anything can happen. But that's why there's currently a lot of fucking infighting going on in the right wing right now. Because it turns out the Ouroboros of fascism, the snake eating its own tail, oh, it's a snake, and it always inevitably loves to eat its own fucking goddamn tail. That's currently what is happening right now in the current coalitions of Donald Trump.
Putting these lies out into the world right now.
Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say. Stop.
Okay. The next question comes from a person who may be familiar to you, Erika, because Charlie interviewed him for his show last August. Rob Henderson, to you.
Thank you, Barry, and thank you, Erika. During that discussion with Charlie, neither of us knew that was going to be the last long-form interview he would ever conduct, because his life was cut short by the actions of a very disturbed young man. As someone who admired Charlie's ability to offer young people a productive and optimistic path, I want to ask, how should the conservative movement think about cultivating leaders and role models for young men And how can it continue offering them a constructive alternative to the toxic currents Charlie so astutely criticized?
It's a great question. First of all, your interview was amazing. It's one of my favorite ones to look back on. Charlie connected with you very well. And I can always tell when he does on his show. I've always watched his show. And I can always tell because his questions and his engagement would shift. He always loved that conversation with you. As the CEO of Turning Point USA, it is my responsibility to make sure that our youth is in good hands. Our chapter leaders are amazing. And there's some leaders within those groups you guys have not.
But why? But why? We know buffer. Alright, I'm dying. Yeah, TPUSA is cancel culturing me. I can't believe that TPUSA is canceling me. Yeah, some fucking H, bro. Oh, Candace fans are mad about the fact that I said Candace Owens is capitulating. I am not going to watch the latest Candace Owens episode about this. I'd rather claw out my fucking eyeballs. Man, I hate it when it fucking does this shit, man. Okay. 240p. It's okay. Think we're okay now? Okay. Think we're okay now. It buffered a little bit.
Our chapter leaders are amazing. And there's some leaders within those groups you guys have not even seen or heard about yet. But you will one day. And you'll be blown away. Because they are amazing kids. We had 2 of them at our gala event this weekend.
I'm sure.
And they spoke in front of our donors. It was the first time I ever met them. Phenomenal.
Spoke in front of your donors, eh? Should pretty much tell you everything you need to know about this organization. It's not honest, right? It's all about the grift for these people, fundamentally speaking, right? Like that. Oh man, what is TPUSA doing to cultivate a brand new era of leaders amongst young men? How can they suck off shareholders and billionaires most effectively? That's what they're trying to fucking cultivate. Because they just want to make a bunch of fucking little toadies like Charlie Kirk to eventually do the right-wing takeover where the billionaires assemble the Mega Voltron Corporation and essentially try to rule the fucking world. Like, unironically, that's what, like, the existence of TPUSA is here for. It's, again, it was a billionaire paying a bunch of millionaires, or paying a millionaire, in order to spread their fucking propaganda for them. That's always been the point of a lot of these fucking conservative organizations. Daily Wire's the same. Steven Crowder, the same. Jordan Peterson, the same. All of these motherfuckers are the same. They're all grifters.
Kids. Not only are they smart, they have a heart. Not only do they have a heart, they can understand and see the Gen Z landscape in a way that we can't. And from a peer-to-peer communication level, they're phenomenal. So I personally, having a front row seat to the rising generation, the courageous generation, they're amazing. Yes, there are bad apples. Millennials, we got them too. So do the baby boomers. So does Gen X. No one's escaping the bad apples. It's just the batch. But it is our responsibility, my responsibility, our team's responsibility to make sure that our chapters are cultivating those leaders. So when they leave high school and they decide not to go to college, they're in the workforce, being incredible people and incredible leaders. They might not be influencers. Not everyone's meant to. Everyone plays a very specific role. But they'll be someone in something very important, and they'll plant seeds. And that's all you have to do, is plant the seed. And then let truth...
By the way, like, because this is exactly what, like, this is the sort of inevitable conclusion for this ideology. You are meant to be nothing more than another little fucking cog in a fucking goddamn machine. Yeah, this is all fucking evangelist bullshit. You must submit to the hierarchy at all times because the hierarchy, it's inherently good. It is the main thing that is meant to keep order in this world of chaos. If the hierarchy were not in existence right now, basically, if we don't have the systems of hierarchy and control in order to have these very important systems and structures to maintain order, then everything is just going to be chaos and consumed by the eternal world-eating dragon of chaos, and it's scary. Yeah.
Grow from there. But thank you again for the time that you spent with my husband on that final conversation. It meant a lot to him. It means a lot to me to be able to have that to show my babies one day.
Thank you, Bob. Coming up, should women focus on their careers or building their families? We'll ask Erika Kirk what she believes as a mom and now as a CEO.
Oh boy.
Welcome back. Erika, Charlie's last book, it wasn't about politics, it wasn't about policy. It was about the Jewish Sabbath, which he kept for 25 hours starting sundown on Friday night through sundown on Saturday night. What made Charlie so passionate about this subject?
He was on the verge of burnout, and he thought to himself, what can I be doing? And he...
Well, no. The only reason why Charlie Kirk became more of a... Because, again, they're leaving this out on purpose. Charlie Kirk used to be more of a sort of libertarian type, right? Like, free speech, but but we got to make sure that corporations have as much power and money as possible, yada yada yada. But he would still do all the anti-gay shit and racist shit consistently, but he would not be as overt as he was later on. There was a shift, however. Nick Fuentes and the Groypers would very often harass Charlie Kirk, going to his TPUSA events, harassing Charlie Kirk, harassing attendees, and being sort of general sort of nuisances, where essentially it forced Charlie Kirk, or rather he had a compromise with Nick Fuentes, saying that, oh, okay, fine, I'm going to go further to the right, I'm going to become more of a fucking Christian, we're going to become more nationalistic, or national, rather, and I'm going to start essentially, I guess reading scripture, becoming more of a Christian fucking nationalist in comparison to that of the more civil, I guess, libertarian that he pretended to be in the past. Again, the only reason why Charlie Kirk decided to do that is because, like any other grifter, and he was probably better than most, he was able to see the political wind shifting and sort of see the emergence of this dumb fuck, idiot fucking populism, right? He actually pays attention to all this stuff, much to the chagrin of the Trump administration, but he would always stay very, very loyal, which is why on the line of the genocide of the Palestinians, especially with what was going on with what Trump was doing, it was always a very, very difficult line for him to maintain, talking about yeah, well, everything that Trump is doing with the ceasefire is all good. Rah, rah, rah. Everything that Trump is doing is good, blah, blah, blah. And he used to be apprehensive of of Israel bombing Iran, and then he was rah, rah for it. It was always a very, very difficult line for him to toe in particular when it comes to that, because he is a Zionist. He agrees to the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians, and he's not anti-Semitic. But he also tries to do a lot of the dumb fuck idiot populist right-leaning appeals no war with Iran, I don't agree with that, blah blah blah, but sometimes he will also just side with the positions of the fucking president in order to just, again, because these people don't actually believe in anything, they're grifters, they'll just say anything in order to make sure that they stay within the mainstream, within the spotlight, to make sure that they always have intention on them. 1000%. That's Charlie Kirk and all these conservative grifters in a nutshell. It was always a very, very difficult through line for Israel in particular with Charlie, because a lot of people, especially younger people, which is who he's meant to appeal to, are dumb fuck idiot populists who are incredibly fucking anti-Semitic. And Charlie's just well, I'm not actually this anti-Semitic myself. I'm a Zionist. I don't really agree with that whatsoever, so I kind of have to placate that a little bit. And we saw with the leaks of the texts that he'd invite Tucker Carlson to a bunch of shows. He'd invite Candace Owens to his big rallies and events and all that shit, at the cost of his own fucking goddamn donors. And that would happen. Now, we don't know if they've come back, if there's been negotiations, whatever, what have you. We know that it's been a thorn in his side before, so straddling that line is very difficult because Charlie Kirk, he likes money, but he also likes the prominence and attention that he gets from a lot of people, so, and the connections that he has. So, very, very tough line for him to navigate.
Always loved the 10 Commandments. And then he saw it, honoring the Sabbath. And he realized that if you don't, this one commandment, this one, if you don't honor it, you're the one who misses out on the gift, not God.
Are you keeping it?
I'm trying my best.
Is it helping?
It is. I feel close to him. I break it apart, though. So instead of a full 24 straight, I'll break it apart only because my mom's sick, and I need to be available because I'm her medical power of attorney, so I need to be available if something happens. And so I make it what works for me. But that's what was so beautiful about that. Charlie wasn't legalistic about it. He's like, make it your own.
Erika, you have made a lot of comments that a lot of people have noticed about women, suggesting, suggesting that women should get married young, that we should have children young, that they should prioritize family over their careers. And at the same time, you are now doing both. You now have 2 young children, I think both under the age of 3. And you're the CEO and chairwoman of Turning Point. Square that for us. Some people look at you and say, she's trying to make it a binary choice. You can be the trad wife or the girl boss, but look at her. She's having both. What do you say to that?
Right, well, I didn't ask for this. Obviously it's a blessing.
That's not exactly how that works. Huh? What? Okay, dude. That's not how that. Okay, that's just not how that works, man. There can be like trad wives who are just it's just about how much money you have, man. How much fucking wealth and privilege you have, and Erika Kirk has a lot because, again, Charlie Kirk was a millionaire who got paid by billionaires in order to spread a bunch of fucking conservative propaganda.
I view it as a blessing. It's a duty to my husband, but I was very happy being a stay-at-home mom. There's nothing wrong with being a mother. There's actually more beautiful and emotional and powerful job title, if you will, being a mother.
Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini, which is why the ratings on this are fucking terrible. Like, nobody liked this. Nobody wanted this, and her staff is in complete revolt right now over this. They were just like, what? Why the fuck did we do this? This is stupid. Why would we do this? And also, Erika Kirk, like I just said earlier, your husband's rich, so you can afford to be a trad wife. Most Americans can't.
And for me, I experienced what it was like living in New York, living that boss babe culture. But when I met Charlie and we had our babies, I was in it. That was all hands on deck. I would take that world in a heartbeat, always. But you know what? There was never any daylight between Charlie and I, and his mission was my mission. So stepping into this role is not so much a job title. This is not a 9-to-5 for me. This is something I'm very passionate about because it's still a remaining breathing version of my husband, this Turning Point USA. So this organization is not just a company to me. And the staff and employees are not staff and employees, they're family. And so for me, it's a lot different and a lot deeper than a career. This is very personal. But yes, it is hard. But at the same day, it takes a village, and I have one heck of a village.
We have a woman here that has a question perfectly calibrated to this part of our conversation. I want to hand it over to Isabella Reggi.
Thank you. And Erika, you and your family are in my prayers. I'm a 26-year-old Christian woman living in New York City. I would like to stay here long term, but I wonder whether it's sustainable. Do you believe there's a place for women like myself in modern cities?
Marketing professional, by the way.
To care about having a career, but also marrying a like-minded Christian conservative man?
Well, yeah, so...
In New York? In New York. Girl, good luck with that, because that's going to be like searching for a needle in a haystack.
It just depends on where you're looking. If you're on the apps, I don't know if you're on the apps. I don't know if... I'm not going to ask you your personal journey, but what I will say is when I lived out here, I was here for 5 years. I never dated here because I saw vicariously through my roommate how terrible it was. Somehow getting drinks was the replacement of having coffee and breakfast. I personally would rather have coffee or brunch with someone than go, I don't drink. I find it unproductive, not because I'm holier than whatever. I just don't operate that way. But I always thought it was very strange how she would go to drinks with one guy and then go to dinner with another. So it goes twofold here. So if you're expecting to marry someone that I was blessed with, like a Charlie, you have to be the type of woman that will attract a Charlie. Are you going to church? Are you going to Bible study? Did you tell your pastor that you are ready for the Lord to bring into your life the man that you've been praying for? You yourself...
I don't know, man. Like, but maybe your friend doesn't want that either, right? Like, you don't know. What does your friend want a good fucking Christian conservative or something? No, maybe she just wants to fucking fuck around, suck some fucking cock or something, go to the bars, go to the clubs, fuck around, have some dinners, go to a hotel, have sex, whatever, and just have fun with it. Fuck it. That's her discretion. That's her decision. She has the freedom to be able to do that. Here's the thing with conservatives like Erika Kirk and Charlie. They want to make sure that that's just not allowed. Because that's degenerate. It's unchristian. It's sin. You can't be doing any of that. Like, what on earth is this? Let's not pay attention to the fact that every time there are conservative events, there is a significant amount of Grindr usage in the fucking area, but let's not fucking talk about that. It's all fucking projection with these people. 100% of the fucking time. They preach this sort of like Christian evangelical sort of ideal belief in what is to be the correct sort of Christian moral thing to do. And in reality, do they ever practice any of that? No.
Self need to be prepared for that man, and only you will know how to do that. Does that mean staying out and going out with the girls? I'm not saying you sit on your couch and all of a sudden he's gonna knock on your door and be like, honey, let's rendezvous. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not. Granted, my situation was a little different. I wouldn't do it. You went to a job interview. Literally. So this is how good the Lord is. He knew that because I was not dating in New York City, he knew that in order for me to know that that was my man, he had to blanket Charlie as a job interview. Because if that went in, no joke, if he came to me and said, hey, let's go on a date to...
That's actually, I think that's fucking psychotic. Like, why does it have to be a fucking job? Notice, this is just the Protestant sort of evangelical sort of thought process in general, and why it is as terrible as it is, and why all these people are incredibly fucking lonely, weird, disheveled morons. It's just simply due to the fact that these people are just like, oh yes, hello, Christine, age 26, occupation in marketing professional, blah 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 blah. So my questions for you are you a suitable partner for me? What is criterion do you believe that you have for me to believe that you are a suitable partner for me? Blah blah blah. Like, that's not how any of that works. It just, like, you just go out with people, talk with people, go outside, socialize with people, get rejected a bunch, because that's just how it fucking works. You just have to, like, go out there and try. Unfortunately, since the kind of culture that we find ourselves under, it makes it such that it's really difficult to do a lot of that very often, because, you know, if you bomb out, you might get filmed, you might get embarrassed really easily, it might make you look really bad, yada yada yada. Which is why I say, like, to be cringe is to be free. Embrace cringe. It's okay. Like, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you bomb out, you get rejected, whatever. Get back up, there's plenty of fish in the sea, just go and do it again, and blah 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 blah. The problem is, this is becoming a much more difficult thing in order to be able to do. Why? Nobody has any fucking money to do that. It's expensive to do that. Going out to clubs, restaurants, going to drink in bars and stuff, meeting people, hard to do, considering how suburbanized America is, how little public transportation there is for most people in America. Good luck with that. You need a car, you need insurance, you need gas, you need a roof over your head, you'd be able to pay for your fucking goddamn bills. Expensive. All of these things are quite expensive. That's already going to cut into your income significantly. You need food in order to be able to survive. Well, there's another cut right there. How much money are you going to have left in order to be able to go out and casually fucking date? Questionable. Depending on the profession, depending on the area that you're living in. Not easy. You could say the same thing about the partner as well, because it's a two-way fucking street. For a lot of conservatives, they don't think it's a two-way fucking street. But again, it's a lot more fucking complicated than just forehead. The fucking Lord said that this is the right guy, and he told me that it's basically like a job interview. It's just like, what? Okay, bro. Nice meme.
Bill's Burgers, I'd be like, I am so sorry. I thank you, but no, we're not doing this. That was my mindset. I was not in that headspace. I just wasn't. But God will work in incredible ways when you surrender the pen for him to write your love story, and when you know that, look, if I remain in the jet stream of God's will, he will provide for me in ways I cannot even imagine, and that is my prayer for you. My prayer for you is to remain open and to remain prayerful, and to let people around you know, old school style, I'm ready and I'm looking to get married and having a family. You can always have your career. Being able to have a family, truly, is a very limited, short window. You can start your career. If you have people and it's an amazing business, have other people run it, you can still manage it. You can still pour into it, but you have your babies. And then once your babies are grown and the nest is empty, go back to your career. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have a career, you have your babies, the Lord's gonna inspire something inside you that you're like,
bro, that's 18 fucking years. This is the exact same point that a lot of fucking conservatives say. Like, they're just like, oh, what do you mean? Oh, it's totally fine and okay for you to have a career, but if you're like, okay, let's operate under a hypothetical scenario, okay? Let's say you're 20 years old, you're in college or whatever, you meet this guy who's at work, let's say they just graduated university, they get a job, it's well paid, blah 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 blah. Let's assume that finances are not a concern whatsoever, okay? Let's just operate under that assumption. Because this won't work if finances are a concern, by the way. The woman will also have to work in order to be able to maintain a roof over that. But okay, let's just operate under the assumption finances aren't a concern. The man, let's say, earns $400,000 a year right out of university. Fantasy, but whatever. Hypothetical. The woman decides to drop out of university, put her fucking program on hold, and just wants to be a stay-at-home mom for the fucking goddamn husband, take care of the husband. Okay, first off, who knows how long it'll take for her to get pregnant? I don't know, could be a couple months, could be a year, could be 2 years, whatever. Let's just say it takes like a year. Okay, she's 21 now at this point. Sure, fantastic. 9 months then passes, that's about another year. Okay, so she's about 22 now when she has the fucking baby. Okay, cool, great, fantastic. Okay, she has the baby. And husband's still working, you know, it's going great, yada yada, the job's going good, blah, 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 he's doing well. And the woman stays at home, cooks, cleans, takes care of the house, yada yada yada. And she's currently 22, she's got a fucking kid, births the kid, great, fantastic. Okay, and she just spends the whole time cleaning the house, cooking, taking care of the kid, blah, 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 doing traditional trad wife stuff. Okay, kid 18 years later. The wife's 40. 40. I'm going to say it again. 40. And you expect me to believe for even 1 second that a housewife who had to drop out of university, like partway through university, in order to shack up with some guy who managed to land a Fantasyland job. Complete Fantasyland job, by the way. In order to be able to pay the bills for all the people in the fucking goddamn family. Because this is what conservatives actually want. They don't want women to be able to go to university anymore because a lot of statistics are showing that university women do not want to date conservative men. Which is why they are doing everything possible to go after education. Keep that in mind. She hits 40. What's she going to do now? Okay? Kids left the nest. Okay, let's just say that's also the case. And they can easily afford to do that. You know, the husband earns a fantastic living, has a big business, makes a lot of money, blah, 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 blah. Remember, we're operating under the assumption that the husband's earning a fuck ton of money. Because it's the only way that this works. Fuck ton of money. In order to be able to sustain this whole lifestyle. Kid leaves the university. Is able to sort of like manage on their own. Whatever. Dad's rich. We'll send him resources. Help out. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. Whatever. However that works. Do you really think that a housewife with zero job experience, who hasn't even fucking finished university yet, is going to be able to start back up her career? Let's say even the profession, position here of Isabella. She's 26 and a marketing professional. Okay, finds a guy that she's exactly looking for. Who knows when they get married? They have a kid. Let's just say that process takes about 6 years. She's 32. Spends the whole time being a housewife. Right? And then she's done. She's going to be 50. Do you really fucking believe for even 1 fucking second that some company is going to give her a job after taking a hiatus to take care of a kid for 18 fucking years in America? This isn't the Nordic countries. They might actually do it there. But in America, to a 50-year-old who took 18 years off, got rid of her best years, her best working years, in order to just take care of a kid for 18 years? Fuck no. This is delusional. That's not how this is not how reality fucking works. It's nonsensical.
You're like, you know what? There's a problem. I have a solution. How many baby companies have been born out of moms? You know, like the little carrier seat or a stroller. Or we live for that carrier. Right, 100%. I'm not trying to plug them for like something, so I'll just try not to even say the name. But you understand my sense.
Dude, just be an entrepreneur, forehead.
Is that there's something really special and beautiful about making sure that you are the woman that your future husband deserves, and vice versa. Do not settle.
Thank you. Thanks, Isabella. Up next, the emotional moment that Erika Kirk forgave her husband's alleged murderer. Stay with us.
I forgive him. I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do.
Erika, that moment that we just watched was unforgettable. I was one of millions of people across the world that watched you get up on that stage and forgive the man who murdered your husband. And I think a lot of people looked at it and thought, this is incomprehensible. It's almost baffling. And I want you to speak to those...
I don't think that's what they said, Barry. I think a lot of them said that, wow, this is really performative.
Those who are unable to understand, really, that act of grace. How is it possible that you can forgive the person that murdered your husband?
I'm not forgetting
1000%
what he did.
Winnie.
I'm not condoning what he did. What he did is sick and evil. So sick and evil. What I'm doing is releasing myself from the enemy's hands, where he could have a foothold in me, and he could be able to...
Oh, by the way, like, Erika Kirk, Charlie, all the conservatives are perfect examples of the main sort of philosophical framework I like to operate under, known as the death of fucking subjectivity. Dink donk, dink donk, dink donk, fucking Daho mentioning the fucking death of subjectivity again. Who would have thought such a thing could be fucking possible? These people are incapable of fitting into another person's shoes. They can't fucking do it. They can't fucking do it. And it's necessary for fucking conservative fucking thought. They have to do it. They have to not be able to understand or think how another fucking person thinks. They can't fucking do it. It is emblematic. It is necessary for their ideology to be able to properly function. Necessary. So, the fact that she is just saying, like, oh yeah, I totally, like, forgave the guy, even though, like, we don't even have concrete evidence that fucking Tyler Robinson did it. Who the fuck knows exactly what happened? Do we trust any of the narratives from the FBI? No, they're liars. Candace Owens is obviously a fucking liar. And Tyler Robinson is not willing to fucking participate. We do know, at the very least, that Tyler Robinson was more than likely some form of a fucking nihilist. Just like many other young American men in the United States of America. Why? Look at their fucking current prospects right now. They are non-existent. The economy's in the shitter. Unemployment's at almost 5% in America. I think it's 4.6%. It is, the job market, terrible. Like, is this a really prospecting job market for young American men? I don't think so whatsoever. Even for, I think American youth unemployment's almost at 9%. 9%. It's really bad. Really, really bad. Like, do you think that someone like Tyler Robinson, who spent like almost 200 hours in fucking Power Wash Simulator, is in the sort of a good, healthy fucking mind state? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. And he's a dude who just like spent all his time on Discord talking with his friends. Now, I don't think that's really a problem. Like, yeah, that can be chill and fine and whatever. But do you really fucking believe in your heart of hearts that a kid who was pretty apolitical, who only mentioned Joe Biden and Donald Trump once each time in the Discord chat that he shared with his fucking friends, would just randomly and all of a sudden just become a political nihilist instantaneously? That's absolutely fucking believable, given the current political conditions that we find ourselves under. I think that's totally fucking believable. I'll be quite honest. Like, people have been radicalized by even crazier shit. But this is like all a thing that's like being orchestrated, and you're like forgiving him as like a good part of your grace, and that it's like the Lord telling you to do this because that's what he would have done. Yeah, it's nonsensical, dude. Like, fuck out of here. Tyler Robinson, if he fucking did it, because that's still all being fucking litigated at this point. So it's alleged. He's a fucking nihilist. It makes perfect sense why he might have done it. Because he feels like his economic prospects are just non-existent. Because let's be honest here, they are currently non-existent.
Like I said earlier, you have a choice. Am I going to take that moment? And I will never say anything I don't mean. I really prayed on that moment. That was a game time decision. I'll never say what I don't mean. But am I going to take that moment to say, rally the troops, burn the city down, march in the streets? Or am I going to take that moment and unleash...
I'm sorry to say, Erika, but unfortunately, Stephen Miller, Tucker Carlson, and Donald Trump did not get that message.
Something like we talked about, even greater, more powerful, and say, it's a revival. And let that unleash and let the Lord use it in ways that no one else could have ever imagined.
If you were to meet the man, I won't name him again, accused of murdering your husband, do you know what you would say to him?
Nothing.
You would say nothing?
I have nothing to say to you. Nothing.
Is there a difference, Erika, between forgiving someone in a religious and spiritual sense, but also wanting justice for them here on earth?
No, of course. But we serve a just God. And I rest easy in knowing that. He's sovereign, but he's just. And so let the Lord handle that.
I want to bring in our final audience question for tonight. I want to turn it over to Joe Lavoie.
Hi, thank you. Your faith in this process has been inspiring, and that inspires this question. How are you able to trust God amidst unfair and immense suffering?
One of my favorite books in the Bible is the book of Job.
Oh, also, by the way, it's really obvious and clear that all of these questions were definitely fucking pre-screened, not only by Barry Weiss, but probably also by Erika Kirk herself. There's nothing organic about this fucking town hall whatsoever, which is probably another reason why it did terrible in terms of the fucking ratings. This isn't organic. This is nonsensical. This is just an orchestration, a random construction here by Barry Weiss because, I don't know, she thinks she has the pulse on the heart of what the American zeitgeist ultimately wants, and that is a town hall with fucking Erika Kirk, because apparently America really, really needs that right now in the current time that we find ourselves under. It's stupid.
And what's so powerful about that book is that you read it and you go along and you say, how could bad things happen to good people? But what happens at the end of that book? God does restore. He does. Even more so than Job had prior. But when did that happen? It happened when Job prayed for his friends. Even though they were against him, even though there was all this drama, he prayed for his friends. You can call them enemies. That's not saying, oh, Lord, my enemies like, no. There's boldness in being able to say, Lord, do what only you can do. And the Lord restored what Job had lost. That's how.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
I want to thank Erika Kirk so much for joining me tonight. And I also want to thank our audience for participating in this town hall. CBS News is going to have many more conversations like this in the weeks and months ahead. So stay tuned. More town halls, more debates, more talking about the things that matter. I'm Barry Weiss, here in New York. Good night.
Okay. That's the town hall? What's the point of the fucking extension then? What, she just like randomly debates with random people? What the fuck is this?
Coming back to their faith after what happened, especially to Charlie. So I was raised Christian, and then in my young adult life, say high school, college, I kind of fell off in terms of practicing. Never stopped believing, but someone who just kind of stopped going to church and whatnot. After the horrible events of what happened to Charlie, that was kind of the moment for me that really sparked me.
Okay, I don't really care about this. Whatever. Why would you? Okay, then why would you post the original thing, Barry Weiss, and then post this extended version with like these fucking random jabronis talking with Erika Kirk? Whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't care about that. We watched the main fucking meat and potatoes of all this. Whatever. This is an obvious fucking orchestration by Barry Weiss, which her fucking editing staff is not going to be particularly happy about, because who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? Like, who the fuck cares about Erika Kirk? This is all shit that happened. It's water under the water under the bed at this point. I don't know if I'm using that fucking saying correctly. Whatever. Who cares? No one wants to think about this anymore. No one cares about this anymore. It's left the sort of like American sort of mainstream culture, and everyone's just like sort of moved on from this, because this is just nonsensical. Besides like all the poppycock and bullshit that Erika Kirk spewed, like that ultimately doesn't really matter. She's a grifter. Barry Weiss is a grifter. That's why you don't give a grifter like Barry Weiss, to be honest, like, should never be given the position of editor-in-chief of a major mainstream news organization, but I digress. Whatever. The only reason why she was given that is because something Larry Ellison, a deal in order to help with Donald Trump's attempted media sort of consolidation campaign that he's trying to go with. But whatever, what have you. But yeah, like, what else is there to really say besides this is just a complete orchestration? It's nonsense. This town hall was just kind of boring. It's just like standard fucking conservative slop shit, and all the stuff that she's saying is not ultimately going to really help with any of the situations whatsoever. Charlie Kirk perpetuated violence with the stuff that he says and believes and helped to implement in places like fucking Arizona. Like, yeah, there's a reason why people hated Charlie Kirk and why people were gleeful about the fact that he fucking got killed. He had an effect on policy, on people's... Riverboat Jack, with a raid of 72 viewers. I appreciate that, gamer. What is up? Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Yes, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, do all the fucking things, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I have a YouTube. I also stream on there. Very cool. I am 4 subscribers away from 340 subs. Sub to the fucking goddamn YouTube. But what was I saying? Oh, doing my whole thing. What were you up to, Jack? What were you up to, gamer? Right now, I'm just going over this. Well, I was just about to honestly finish talking about this dumbass Erika Kirk town hall, going through my overall conclusion about just how it's just an orchestration. It's a construction. like an ad, as Boy Meets Mini put it himself, which I think is honestly perfect. It's just like, okay, dude, like, man, thanks for telling me about the life of fucking goddamn Erika Kirk, because the CBS audience really needed to know about this random conservative fucking grifter. Because unfortunately, there's another random conservative fucking grifter who's currently editor-in-chief of CBS right now because of Larry Ellison, because of Donald Trump's attempted media takeover, but whatever. But I digress. But that's what we're currently talking about. I think you're pretty much just catching me right on the end of the segment and the end of the stream, because I'm going to raid out after this because it's 4 in the morning. Yeah, it's 4 in the morning. I have to edit all this stuff. Cover the trans youth bans that are being pushed on the federal level. Oh my god, same with me. Wow. Shocker. That's crazy. I listen, they say that great minds do think alike. Think about it, right? Like, it's a psychic connection, right? I have a psychic connection with Riverboat Jack. Don't ask me how. I just do. Alright, don't worry about it. Shut up. What was I saying? It's 4 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. I'm still recovering from my cold. I'm going to have to turn down the temperature in my fucking apartment because now I am getting roasty toasted. I am sweating because my temperature regulation is definitely more normal. Hopefully they will not go into effect. I don't think it goes over the filibuster in the Senate. I think it just dies in the Senate, right? It's essentially like Marjorie Taylor Greene's final fuck you before she leaves Congress, right? As you know, all the fucking dumbass conservatives and people who think like, Marjorie Taylor Greene has totally turned a new leaf. She is definitely a fundamentally better person. Blah 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 blah. And she's doing a great job taking it to the establishment. No, she's still the same old fucking dumbass fucking goddamn conservative freak that she always has been. She just wants to go on a fucking political revenge tour against Donald Trump, simply due to the fact that she was actively snubbed by Trump when she tried to go for higher office and it being a part of Trump's inner circle. Same with Thomas Massie, by the way. Exact fucking same, because he was also a fucking Trump thumper up until fucking recently. And then he decided to go ahead with the Epstein file stuff because he also got fucking snubbed. So, yeah. Yep. We talked about what HHS and RFK Jr. is doing. So, listen, when AOC said that Marjorie Taylor Greene, yeah, don't believe her. She's still a shaitan. She's correct. Listen, as Boy Meets Mini, play the fucking goddamn blurb. As the once not once great, but as the great Bernie Sanders says. Huh? 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 God damn it, Boy Meets Mini. You're ruining my fucking goddamn bit. Okay, I'll do the fucking bit.
The American people are tired of women.
He was so right and so accurate when he fucking said that. Thank you, Bernie Sanders. Very cool, very good. Ironic misogyny aside. But yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Don't trust her. I trust her about as far as I can fucking throw her. Which is not very far at all. So, yeah, she was always a liar. She was always in on this for herself. And, like, unironically, she made, what, like, millions of dollars in a Palantir insider trade, like, not that long before, going off the, I guess, metaphorical deep end, politically speaking. So, it's always been, it's manufactured. It's a bunch of bullshit. Like, don't trust anything that comes out of fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene's mouth. She's just a fucking liar. And she's trying to do her, like, I don't know, sort of final fuck you before, like, you know, like the Terminator scene where, I don't know, the Terminator's like sinking in lava and it's, the middle finger goes up. Or would it be thumbs up? I haven't watched the Terminator movies. I think it's either a middle finger or people make references to it and sometimes they do the middle finger. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Whatever. I digress. But yeah, that's Marjorie Taylor Greene in a fucking nutshell. She's just trying to do this because she's just mad about the fact that Donald Trump said, like, no, Marjorie, I need you to stay in the house and I don't want you anywhere close to me. Because I don't know why people are surprised about that. I'm pretty sure Donald Trump would probably see people like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Thomas Massey as like country fucking blumpkins that he hates because we're talking about a coastal elitist here. The only people he cares about are other coastal fucking elitists, not the country fucking blumpkins who populate his sort of main fucking base. So, yeah, that's generally what it is. Anyway, I was wrapping up here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, basically just sort of like aid in Trump's sort of like media takeover of all like the main sort of like mainstream outlets that he thinks are like out to get him or some shit or whatever the fuck the president seems to think that like CBS News is trying to do to him or some shit. That's why like Barry Weiss is in the position that she is. Is she a credible sort of source? No. Like, Barry Weiss's history has always been very clear. She's always meant to be like a bully and an attack dog for fucking Israel on college campuses to try to go after professors who are outwardly anti-Zionists. So, again, this town hall was stupid. An orchestration. An ad. I'm trying to think of what other ways to sort of describe this besides, yeah, it's just like an advertisement for like Barry Weiss to be like, I'm going to prove that people really want to hear only from like conservative voices. All the ratings tank and her staff immediately fucking rebels against her because nobody likes fucking Barry Weiss as an individual because she's vapid, doesn't believe in anything, and is a charisma fucking black hole. At least with Trump, he isn't a fucking charisma black hole, so he's able to sort of, well, get away with it more and more so. But anywho, I digress. I don't think there's really much else to say besides this town hall, pretty dog shit. Everything Erika Kirk said, stupid, standard, like evangelical sort of dreck. And Barry Weiss, I don't think she's going to be in her position for much longer if there's going to be more internal strife within CBS, as a lot of reporting has been saying. Oh, man. I am almost not dead. Oh, Boy Meets Minnie, all the Candace Owens viewers found my video on Clandis. They're saying I clearly didn't do my homework. Why didn't you watch the latest episode of Candace Owens? You'd get a better idea as to what's going on. It's like, why would I want to subject myself to that fucking brain rot, dude? What did she say? Hee hee, I'm kidding. I don't want to fucking do that. Yes, new idiots to bully. Oh man, and the Epstein files are gonna release. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm still getting over my cold. I'm almost done getting over my cold, so it's not that bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. What the fuck do we want to raid into today? Alright. Oh man, I was just about to go raid out. My temperature's definitely come down a bit. The shit's about to be over in terms of my cold. But Exoplex Media, another raid. What the heck? I was about to go. I guess this is gonna be a double fucking raid now. I was thinking about raiding out to you. Fuck. Then you raided out to me. Fuck. But what's up, gamers? I am Daharumba. Humble variety streamer. Yeah, I can't believe you're playing politics on my video game platform. Seems a little sus. Seems a little cringe. Seems a little gay. Kinda cringe. But yeah, I'm a humble variety streamer. I play video games. I yap about politics. And I was about to go raid out because it's 4 in the fucking goddamn morning. We finished talking about Erika Kirk Town Hall, and it was about as entertaining as one might expect of such a town hall. But I've decided who we're going to raid out to today. Oh man. We're raiding out to a LA native. This is for Boy Meets Mini, who is also an LA native. Anywho, gamers. Raid messages. Here's what you can say. Here's what you can do. Stride with the Daho raid butt if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid butts. I would show appreciation to those that are raiding to in the case gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and what? It's going to be more post-game, and it's going to be... Thank you for the following, Cliffy's Fishing. Cliffy's Fishing. Appreciate that, bud. I don't know if I said thank you for the follow to Danger Vince as well, but thank you for the follow as well, Danger Vince. I don't remember if I said it or not. Whatever. I'm covering my bases. But yeah, it's the Epstein Files tomorrow, so it's going to be exciting. It's going to be very interesting to see the sort of shitstorm this is inevitably going to fucking cause. I think it's going to be really, really funny. But, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what the fucking conservative bootlicker that's in my fucking goddamn replies on YouTube is going to say about this. It's going to be funny, but we'll get around to that when we get around to that. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.